You got any sound now? Did that do it? I hope so. I really hope so. Did that do any good? Okay, good. Yep, I just had to plug in this other microphone and my better microphone. Let me see here. Let me get this adjusted just right. There we go. Like that. Something like that. That'll work. Okay, cool. Yay. So, I don't know if you guys noticed my, what's it called? My thumbnail on the thing. That is a van I used to own. That is a 1988 Honda Japanese key van. I imported that from Japan along with another Daihatsu van, same size and everything. And I thought I would just... It was 2 years ago today that I actually went and picked them up from the port in Savannah, Georgia. And so I thought I would just talk about vans a little bit, throw that onto the live stream for a thumbnail, and just talk about vans a little bit. So, oh man. Hey Jerry, I was going to ask you if you could do me a favor. I'm just curious. Would you, if you can get to it, could you snap a picture of your solar controller? I kind of just want to see what you got and start making some preparations. So me and Jerry are gonna team up and do a little project here coming soon. Man, I bet you this audio's not all that great. It might be a little quiet. Let's see here. Okay, well, that's going to have to be the way it is. There we go. How about that? So, man. Okay, stream health is looking good. Everything is going fine. There we go. What's up, man? How many hoes have you vanned? Only one or two. Yeah. I spent the last year on the road, and there's only I don't know if I would say any hoes, but yeah. See, it's tough when you're in a van because right now I don't have a shower. Cooking, but I got my headset in. I can't hear you. Cool. Right on. Well, I was gonna see what you get. Well, what's up, Stephanie? I got a whole bunch of stuff, but the one that's in the thumbnail today, it was a VANLIFE rig. Not a VANLIFE. It was a Japanese van that I imported 2 years ago today. Facebook brought it up in my list of whatever's the list of memories, you know, like in my memories. I imported 2 vans 2 years ago today. I sold them before I moved into the bread truck, and that's why I put that up in there. But I do have all sorts of new van life vans going on. I have made some decisions on some of the things I'm going to be doing. So one thing that is getting off the ground. Oh wait, here, let me move this a little bit more. Hold on. There we go. So one thing that is getting off the ground as we speak, I have arranged for Scrappy to. What's that, Alicia? What's the problem? I feel like the Monopoly guy. That's my sister, everybody. You hate me. Why do you hate me? I don't understand hatred. It's got to come off soon. Hey, did you hear that starting on September 29th, Publix will allow, they'll allow beards starting September 29th. You're not kidding. Doesn't it? I'm having like a nice fireside chat. So, yeah, the handlebar mustache is getting crazy. I'm gonna be starting to weird beard. My beard is weird. You guys want to hear me do an impression? This is my impression of a 5-year-old that hates his beard. Okay. I don't like my beard. It hurts. My beard hurts. I hate my beard. The bread truck is not back to roadworthy yet. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna message. I met a mechanic. He's gonna come give me a hand with it, and we're gonna. I gotta troubleshoot that sucker. It's not a big deal. I just gotta find a dead wire, pretty much. Let me see. Oh yeah, there we go. His name's Joe. Yeah, Jerry Crane. You're gonna be like, okay, I gotta figure this out. But yeah, the bread truck is not running right now. My, so many wrenches. What's up, Joe's Caribbean Van Life? Yeah, I got, these are all my peoples in here right now. There's not all that many. It just seems like a lot because I only have 13 people in here and a lot of them have wrenches, but, damn it, Bobby. Did you, yeah, I did see Cars and Camera Flood. I commented on the thing and I told him, your house, it'll be fine. You haven't been replaced by who? What? You're talking about? Crazy? That's crazy stuff. No, I just got a local guy that owns a food truck, and he's gonna come tinker with the bread truck with me a little bit. But don't say heartbroken. Shit, man. I mean, if you could diagnose it, that'd be awesome. But you know, you're in Alabama, so. So you could probably, I could probably tell you what it is. Actually, I think it's a, I think it is the fusible link. I think that has already been bypassed because I have a separate wire that runs from the battery all the way to the switch. And I checked the fuse in that, and it's okay. It did fall off before, and I reconnected it, and I got it going. That was recently in Virginia, and I got it going just enough to get to Orlando, and then it broke down in Orlando, and I haven't been able to get it started since. But what it does is that it doesn't have power for like the starter switch. Things that are hardwired have power. So like I have my batteries connected. I turn on the headlights come on, stuff like that. When I go to turn the switch, there's no power at the switch. Unfortunately, my van can't get up to 88 miles an hour either, so a flux capacitor would not work well for me. But, so, I think the fusible link thing is probably the problem. Fried pork chops. Yum. I think that's probably the problem. I don't know. Another thing is, like, right next to my Switch, I have a monitor for the, yeah, I do. I need the trends you have. I have the monitor for the backup camera is switched as well. And that has no power either. So, like, there's no power in the Switch. It's not like it is, you can kick it up to 80, no problem, huh? That's cool. I need to do that. Yeah. Yeah. My 4BT is not turned up at all. It is so docile, which is good. That thing is going to run forever like that. But I could turn up the motor a little bit here and there. But yeah. Oh, have you looked at? Let's look at those Dove bid things, because I showed Jerry this site where you can get bread trucks really cheap. Gets a little shake. Yeah, I can handle a little shake. I don't mind. I ain't scared. So. Put 4BT in. There we go. Let's see. Show my desktop. There we go. Look at that. Look how. Oh, dang. There's only one left. Holy smokes. There was a whole bunch on here, and they all sold. This one's in San Antonio, Texas. 144,000 miles. See, like, how could this motor be bad, you know? Oh, this has a 6.5 liter engine. I don't want that. Oh, then it says 4BT, though. Huh. I don't know. I think they just snuck in the word 4BT. But, dang. DoveBiz got... Okay, here we go. I was just not looking for him, right? I should have looked for Cummins before. But, yeah. I don't have a P.O. box number. I can have you send it to my pop's house, though. Yeah. Does not run. 4-cylinder Cummins engine with Allison automatic transmission. Unit has accident damage. Cannot be driven. Needs to be towed. Huh. So that's a good one, because that one just got in a wreck. That one, there's nothing wrong with the motor. The motor runs and drives fine. It just got in a wreck. $125 is the minimum bid. But I have lots of different ideas about van life things. So I'm going to be working on. It looks like just in the front here. Let me click it back. It doesn't show it very extensively at all. See that a little bit right there? Oh wait, wrong screen. That's it. Well, the bumper's pushed in. Yeah, the front clip is a little smushed. Still, that shouldn't affect the motor at all. It's not like the frame is bent or anything like that. I bet you that motor's just fine. Radiator may be busted, but the motor and transmission should be good. Yep. Where is this one? This one is in West Virginia. What's up, Gilbert Patterson? How's it going, buddy? Did you see that I uploaded a new video about Michael? You seem to really like the last one, so I thought I would tell you about the new one. I just put out part 2 of the video. because I had a lot of footage. We filmed a lot when I was there in Montana, and yeah, we filmed a lot of stuff. Ooh, here's one in Orlando, Florida. Okay, let's check this one out because this is something I could do totally. 2003 GMC P42 step van, 4 ISB diesel, 92,000 miles. Unit has a Cummins ISB with an Allison 1000 transmission. Good running, taken off route due to age. Oh, okay. Huh. Dang, that's cool, man. Close time is opens the 9th of October, closes the 11th. That might be something right there. 92,000 miles. Yeah, that is not bad at all. So let me look at these pictures real quick. I could use that bumper. That's all it has for that one. But that's not bad, and that's in Orlando. Sounds like I could drive this one home. Huh. Yeah. Click here to view Frito-Lay terms and conditions. So, just so you guys know, the reason that my title of the stream is new van life rig is because I'm always into a new van life rig. I want to build them. I want to like build mobile alternative style houses. That includes vehicles and trailers, tiny houses, any kind of thing like that. Let me show you this. Let me see. Maybe I can hook up to my computer here. I'm gonna try to hook up my phone to the thing here. But I did a little cleaning around the yard today, and got my trailer out. I got a tiny house trailer that I want to build. I think it's quite good. But I'm just like looking for land that I can do this on. Like I need to move all my projects to one place and start building them. I'd like to invite, other van life people to come and help on builds and stuff like that, and we could team up on building some stuff. So I want to like find land to do that on. So let me see here. What am I doing? There we go. iPhone. Okay, so it's going to take a little bit for it to come in, but let me go back to show me. Hey, there we go. All right. So, yeah, I just did a little cleaning up in the yard today, and I have a trailer. It's a 2-axle. You're going to paint free candy on the side. What's up, AKA Charlie? How you doing? Hello, Mare Bear. How are you? I have a full-on handlebar kicking right now. I think most people are... why does that keep popping up? Okay. Jeez Louise. Close all windows. This is what I need to do. There we go. Okay. Awesome sauce. It is not awesome. It's ridiculous, and I look like a circus freak. But it's okay. Here we go. Oh, there we go. I'm just pulling up some pictures. I wanted to like kind of go over some build things that I view, details, and type. Okay. What the hell? Image 0001. Huh. It's getting there. Weird. Okay, well that works. I'm gonna download some pictures here. Type. I need to comb it down. Dude, I've tried. This thing is like, it's crazy. But I think it's gonna be coming off soon. I'm gonna be doing some body work type stuff with Volkswagen guy, and I don't think the beard's gonna do well. You know, I'm gonna be wearing like a respirator type of thing on my face, and my phone is not gonna be able to handle this. Nope. Boy, I would love to share these pictures, and I should have downloaded them before I live streamed, but I did not do that. Anyways, when are you gonna trim that beard, Paul? You might have a bird's nesting in it. I think I'm gonna shave all this off. I'm just gonna leave the mustache for a little bit. I don't know. It's not gonna shave it off, but like shorten it a lot. Should I do it right now? You think? Just shave it all down. Leave the mustache. I'll just shave from here down. What do you think? Should I chop it off? Chop it down? I'm gonna get a drink of water. Mare Bear says shave it. Just a stash. Will make you look like a German porn star. That's what I'm shooting for. That's what my goal in life has always been. German porn star. Or a leader of a circus would be good too. Or a little bit of water. What do they call it? The ring master? The ring leader? It's like... yeah. Okay, let's see if my phone is working now. It's having issues here, man. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's see if I can do 100 pictures at a time. There ain't no dang way. Okay, here we go. You look like Danny DeVito on Matilda movie. I have never seen Matilda at a jam session and can't hear much. Well, hi Janice. Hi Janice. I know you can't hear much, so. Hey Pecan Baby, what's up? How are you? I'm sure she could say likewise to you, Stephanie. Let's see. Okay, so I might be getting somewhere here. Well, this is something. Yeah, okay. Go back to this one. We'll continue. You're a night off for sure. Me too. I was just about setting it up for that, but have a cold started. I think other people can hear me a little bit, but it must be loud where you are at. You're always rocking. You're always rocking out so hardcore. Okay. This is all of them. Clear the history. You can't hear me great? Yeah. Yeah, my microphone situation's not so perfect here. Sorry. Okay. So, this is the kind of thing I wanted to show you guys here. Bring this over here. Show the desktop. Get rid of that. Bring this back up. So, are you ready to see this, Jerry? You're not going to be too thrilled with this, I don't think. This is the one I've selected for motor swappability here. This is the 1972 Volkswagen bus named Bert. Oh, you can. Great audio. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not being very loud tonight either, but this is the Volkswagen that I noticed that Paul was on, so I thought, okay, man, I think the sound quality is good. Okay, good. It's not so bad. So here it is again. There it is on the trailer. It looks really terrible, but there's nothing to lose here, you know? Like, the reason his name is Bert, this is the way he came, but check this out. That's his name right there, Bert. So I'm sure his thumbs down. It's not so bad. He's a bit of a mess. He is. He's a little bit of a wreck. It'll be alright though. Look, it has. This is a redeeming quality. It has new floor pans in the front. I just had those welded in. See that? That's yellow primer because it was just added. You know, Bert ain't well looking. No, he's not. Well, the thing about the other one is that, so there's Bert again. I also have new doors for Bert and a new bumper, a new grill. I like Bert. Bert's my first one. So, is this the one you're talking about that you like better? The thing about this one is that it is too valuable as a stock Volkswagen. This thing needs like an original floor pan. Dude, I'm telling you, like, he looks terrible from first sight. He really does, but he's got good bones to him. There's not that much rust there. Nope, the other. You like this one better. Oh, the blue one. Well, the blue one, see, I have another thing going with the blue one. Is that what you're saying, the blue hardtop one? I don't think I have them in here. I'll need to pull up my YouTube. Here we go with the YouTubing within a YouTube. The other one. Here we go. I think you're talking about Scrappy, the one that my friend John named Scrappy. Let's see, my channel. Are you keeping last year? Yeah, I'm gonna be over. I'll be here for a little while. Get into my videos here. Take your time, Charlie. We'll be here. The bastard van you have no love for. Well, here's the thing, is that I've had a new development with Scrappy. So here's Scrappy. This is the one. The Scrappy's going to be getting some love. I worked it out with my mechanic that... Here we go. Okay, I'm going to pause it. I don't want it to crash the stream. Yeah, see, I can see it. It's starting to have problems right now. Okay, chill. I don't want to lose the stream. Okay, I gotta Scroll just a little bit more. There we go. Okay, so there it is. That's the one you're talking about, I'm sure, right? So the thing about Scrappy is that he's in really good shape. He doesn't have very much rust, and he's the closest one to running. Well, the thing is that I owe the guy a little bit of money. He had the new floor pans put into Bert, the white bus, because he had nothing to attach the foot controls to. Words hurt, but yeah, that one. He's had Bert for the last year. He should have actually already completed Bert, but he didn't get to it and stuff, and I came back, so I changed the plans and brought Bert back here. Well, this bus is at his place, and it's closer to running than almost, than all the other ones I have. So he's agreed to put a motor in it, get it running, and so I traded him a car for this. So I have a motor. I can end him for you. Yeah. So we got a deal worked out. He's gonna get this one running and driving with the Volkswagen motor we already got. I think I'm gonna do a little backwoods build on this one. I'm gonna build him into like a little bit of a camper, put a bed in it, and use it for like in-town stuff, and hopefully it'll be together within the next month or so. I'd like to be driving it soon, but you want that one, no lie. Yeah, this one, it's cool. It is cool, but it's got its problems too. It's totally stripped. It's got no interior at all. It's got 2 front seats, but yeah, we'll see. I don't know. It looks a little bit better than the other one, but not much. You have a 12-foot 1967 Shasta trailer. That sounds cool. I like Shastas. I have to work on the ones that I already have in stock. So, it's ready for a water bed. Yeah. The Dodge Cummins is doing well. Great year. Michael blowing off firecrackers at me. It's in the new video. Those are my brass knuckles that he is polishing up and grinding on there. Shag carpet, yeah. Okay, so this is another project that I want to work on. This is a tiny house trailer. It's a very basic trailer, dual axles. It's got a steel I-beam construction, so I think it will handle the house pretty well. And where's all your viewers? Yeah, there's not that many in here tonight. But thank you for coming. Hello. I'm just kind of chilling. It's not really much of a live stream. I'm just chilling and going over. You painted on the side a unicorn with no shirt on. So this guy, I want to build into a tiny house. Take all that wood off, all the wood deck and all that stuff, and there's the Subaru that will be donated. There's the Subaru. Yep. That is the donor car for the Volkswagen bus. They went out on Friday night. Yep. But I have been slacking a little bit on my YouTube. I haven't been posting videos very much, but I'm back on it, and I'm going to be posting content more frequently. So my viewers will be going back up. I just had kind of I've been kind of traveling, you know, a lot. I've been moving so fast, doing a lot of miles, and I fell behind. So this one's good. Motor runs great. I was gonna see, should I get a couple things? Like, should I get a little motor rebuild kit for a Subaru? That way, when we have it apart, we can, you know, freshen it up a little bit. Put new seals in it, like crank seal, cam seal, rear main, stuff like that. Also, dude, I really want to do this one. Dude, look past the rust. There's really not that much rust, okay? So the whole roof is perfect. There's no rust through any of that. Just gaskets. Okay, so we'll freshen up the Subaru. I'll order like a rebuild kit, or I don't know, maybe you might want to send me a link to one that, I don't know. You're a mechanic, so you're good at that stuff. I know you do big rig things, but I could find a pretty general kit. I mean, I think they made... Did you see the Nova I just did? Yeah. Oh, wait, no. A Nova. I don't know. I don't think I did. It's not the rust. What is it? What's the problem with this one? If I clean this baby up, it'll look so much better. Look how much white there really is. That's just mold on there, you know? It's got mold on the windows. Oh, the body lines? Well, one thing that throws you off, too, is this haggard pop top. Because the top has been ripped off in the front. One option I could do is I could rip the back part off and it will look almost just like it. There is a difference though. This one is an early bay. The early bays a lot of people like better. I actually like the early bays better. See, the tail lights here are low underneath the headlights. This has got a little bit more of like a low kind of, I don't know. I think they look better. So I can go back to Bert or Scrappy here. See, the tail or the turn signals are up next to the grill. It does have slightly different lines. They do look a little bit different. So yeah, you gotta make sure you don't get drum brakes all the way around for sure. That would definitely be something. I can get that stuff at Triangle, I think, anytime pretty much, is the brake stuff. Triangle's a big Volkswagen shop here. Let's see, go back to this one. There we go. Need front disc on all of them. Yeah, that would be great. I don't know if... When the last time you rebuilt a 1600 dual port? I've never rebuilt one. I have the motor out of this one. Let's see. The motor out of this one is right here. Hold on. It's fully rebuilt, man. It's beautiful. The motor like looks totally perfect. Okay, there we go. What's up, Happy Meal? How you doing? So yeah, the motor has been freshly rebuilt. It's not even been started once. The guy was like, we've been through this motor time and time again. He's like, this motor is nice. And he built it as a fast motor, like a little basic drag motor. So that's going into the tin top. This one, what is up, Snazzy Jazzy? My cousin. This one is the one that's getting the Subaru motor. So what I want to do, Jerry, this is my idea for this one. This one's already a camper. That's what's up with the top part. I could do one of two things. I can locate, I know a guy that has another topper for this. It's a Westphalia. $500. I can get a nice, shiny new white one. And you can rebuild it. Yeah. Rubber band and butter knife and some tape. That's pretty good. I can handle that. Um, so this one's already been a camper, you know. So what I think I want to do is make it continue to be a camper. I measured it up today, and my solar panels from my bread truck, one of those would fit perfectly on this, and I could make it a new pop top with a solar panel where I could like pop it and angle it into the sun. I can take the battery bank from the. If I let you paint it, you're. If you let me paint, I'm cool with it. I was kind of wanting to keep this color though. This was my idea, right? Jack it up just a little tiny bit. Put some nice knobby tires on it, kind of skinny and tall knobby tires. Put a spare tire on the front and maybe like loop some toe chains around it and stuff. But make it like a basic like off-road safari type vehicle, you know? Maybe you know, have a gas can attached on it or something, or make it look rugged and everything. So you want to paint it purple? Rust. I like the way it looks like that, but I don't know about purple. Ugh. Purple. I kind of like the way it looks at it. You don't like the way it looks at it as this? There is one thing, is that there are a few places that need new metal. Purple on the bottom and white top. Yeah, purple sides. That would look. Hold on. Let me bring this back up here. Go back to my YouTube. This is my buddy John. Look at this van right here. He sold this. He actually doesn't have this anymore. Put artificial turf on it. Yeah. That would be kind of cool on the inside. Put like that green artificial turf. That would be cool. But this little guy is very purple. There we go. Something like that. Purple and white on top. Turquoise blue. Oh, geez. Okay. It's pretty nice, Jerry. The Nova that you did. It's pretty nice. Let's see the after. Let's see the after. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. There we go. I dig that. I dig it. What if we did Wouldn't that save a lot of time if we didn't paint it? You know? I think that would save a lot of time. Okay, let's see. So I went through the Volkswagen a little bit today. This is the 66 split window. Rust is car cancer. It is. It's terrible. But Bert's not as bad as he seems. He really is not. The frame underneath is all pretty darn good. They all have bad floors. That's just how they are. You can see a little cancer here on my 66. There's a little bit of cancer. Stop it when you can or it will die. Yeah. This one's pretty solid. Dark green and cream seats. That sounds very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Take the No, the bread truck is gonna get a total overhaul on its solar system. Um, you want to see that? This is not good metal here either. This needs to be replaced as well, all up in here. Probably a new floor. It's not so bad, but yeah, it's not so bad. This is, as far as split window buses goes, this thing is not so bad. I made a cover for the roof. This is one of those political signs. So that wheel looks a little tilted. You'll be okay, Jerry. Look, I got the original Volkswagen emblem that goes on the front. I got the original back bumper. It's not on the truck, or it's not on the bus, but it's in the car. I got 3 hubcaps. These took 70 milligrams of THC concentrate, hoping it does something. Well, I hope it does something for you too. I haven't had very much much luck with like edibles and stuff. Okay, so here's the bread truck, guys. This is a picture I took in Vegas at a REI. But so these 2 solar panels are ones that I put on there. They're 350 watt panels. If I take one of those, it will fit the roof of a Volkswagen bus. Excellent. So I could take one of those down, put it on the bus, create like a pop-up, and we will paint all your yard art. So pick colors. You like Mario, why don't you paint a cartoon Mario in his cart? That'd be kind of cool too. Okay, so one of these solar panels is perfect size for the roof of one of the buses. So this is what I'm thinking, Jerry. I'll just take everything out of the bread truck and throw it into the Volkswagen. I'll take the one solar panel, which is really all I need for those 4 batteries. The one solar panel with 4 AGM batteries. It's 190 usable amp hours, 380 total amp hours. And then in the bread truck will be getting the Nissan Leaf electric car battery and a ton more solar panels. So I'm thinking that's what we're gonna do with the ooh, that is nice, Mare Bear. I like that. That's very pretty. I really do like that a lot. I like the wheels. The see, that's I think that's a 72. No, that's a 73. It's hard to see. But ooh, look at that color. Isn't that nice? Isn't that lovely? You thought it was 700. The bread truck is 700 total watts. I have 2 350 watt panels. So I could split that in half. I could take 2 batteries and put them in one bus, on one panel. I could split this up and put it into other things. So the bread truck soon is going to have a complete cover of what's it called? Complete cover of solar panels all over the roof, every square inch. And Jerry, you know, I was thinking I could take those ceiling fans out. You know, we could make a I don't know, because they are kind of in the way. Yeah, the whole ceiling is going to be completely covered with solar panels, and it's going to have a Nissan Leaf electric car battery. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff happening to the bread truck. It's going to be like a mothership, you know? But squeeze 8 on the bread truck. Well, you can see how many 2 fit. So I say I put 2 more behind it, 3 more in front. It's only 7, something like that. I don't know if we get whatever we could do. Another thing I'm cool with too is we can bring that deck out to the in front of the windshield. It doesn't have to stop at the windshield. It can go all the way to the front bumper. Really, you know, it could extend over the windshield. Just saying. If I make it like a deck that goes out, I could put uprights down to the bumper. You have 8 on yours. I think we could do it. We could do that. So let's see. Okay, let's look at this real quick. This is the car that I traded for motor work, a new floor pan and Bert, and putting a new motor and get gas tank and stuff into the blue bus. It's a 1974 Volkswagen 412, air cooled, kind of a cool car. Okay, so this is the 66. Again, it's not bad with the rust, but like all of this back area, you know, like the trunk and all this metal is great. It's got a little dents and stuff. It's got to be pulled out. But this is not good right here. You can see that this is Bondo all the way to the door. This is good. All of this is nice. It's not rusted. But this is all rot. It needs outside quarters and inside. So it does need some work there. It's not horrible, but mine are not as big as yours, but have put out more power. Oh, I want to hear new high score of trolling. I beat my old high score of Nero Tandon. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I want to hear your new high score of trolling. Huh. But it's kind of funny. This metal here, it's all riveted in along this bottom piece. The jack point was so weak that it crushed when someone tried to move it. This did not happen when I picked it up. This was already like this, all of it. But that's like galvanized steel underneath there. It's terrible. Galvanized freaking steel. But I'm going to drive it like that for a little bit. I'm going to cut some of this body, some of that Bondo off and just rock it just like that. Just to get it running and driving and stuff. But yeah. Is that Skiwi? I don't know. It could be Skiwi. I haven't seen Skiwi in a while. He said he's bored with my channel now, so oh, there we go. There's a good picture of Bert. No, it's not on my YouTube. Or Scrappy, I mean. And get arrested. Oh, yeah. So, here's a big downside to this one is that it has no windows in it. I have the windows. I think the rubber is in the truck as well, for driving a road hazard. So yeah, this one needs some. It needs glass all the way around. It has the front window and the back window. The driver's door has the glass, but the passenger side doesn't. I have it. It's in the car, but it all needs to be installed. So that's like, it's a downside to that thing. Let's see here. I just thought that was a cool bug, or a cool bus. That's the type of topper that I kind of need for mine. It goes straight up. It's an old split window bus, but that is a cool paint job. I really dig it. Yep. Swag, baby. Okay, that's the end of my pictures. That'd be pretty dope. The Dodge Cummins is doing well. It's a cool thing. I like it. Oh, let me explain these tilted rear wheels. The rear wheels are pretty darn tilted. The thing about that is a Harbor Freight trailer axle. Like their cheapest one. We actually took that axle, cut it off of a Harbor Freight trailer, and then set it on the trailer that I used to haul it. And then we took the bus on a skid steer forklift thing, picked it up in the air, dragged it, set it down on this axle, and it's just the bus is just a little too heavy for the axle, so it kind of bent in over time. Plus we had it strapped down, so not only was the bus gravity like pushing it down, every bump that we hit on the road and stuff like that, the strap was actually pulling it down more and more. It's small. I don't even know if it's not even made for like a mower. Maybe a push mower, you mean. Like a rainbow cake on wheels. Yeah, that. Let me see. Bring that picture back. I just don't know if that's my style, man. You know, I dig it. It's cool, but am I really driving around in a vehicle like that? I don't know, but it's a lot of fun. It's a hell of a lot of fun, man. I do dig it. I wouldn't exactly call it a rainbow either. It's all those stripes of brown in it. It's got a lot of earth tone colors in it, with just like a splatter of color here and there, like blue, a couple blue stripes, a couple green ones. You know. But I dig it. It's super super cool. I really super dig it. Live a little paint bread truck with stripes. Now I need to keep the bread truck low key. Oh, also Jerry, I was gonna see if are you good with like plumbing and shit for a bread truck? What's up, Dale Betts? What's up, Drifting Gator? No, you're not good with that stuff? Yeah. You need to figure that out in your own truck, don't you? Shower. Oh, yes. Yes, you are. Okay. Because I got everything in there. I got my tanks in there and all that. Painting by numbers. I love that truck. I think that bus is super, super cool. You just need a water tank. Oh. That bus is so nice. I wonder if that's real. That could be photoshopped. Maybe, I don't know. Be pretty epic. But see the bus behind it, that's a 72 or older. The blue in the back is cool. That's a, see it has the turn signals at the bottom. This front one's a split window. The one in the back is a bay window, but it's an early bay. It has the turn signals underneath the headlights. It's got a little bit of a different body style. The new ones, people say, are a lot more. All your plumbing is done. What was it that you say you don't have? You don't have a shower or something? In your truck, was it? It was something like that, wasn't it? I haven't figured out the Dodge yet. Taking gas, taking fuel. Oh yeah, I'm going to the 2019 RTR. I'm gonna be going there in style. I got some big. Oh, it's an outside shower. Oh yeah, cool. The yeah, but gonna be rolling into the RTR with the bread truck, but it's gonna have some major upgrades. It's gonna be pretty much complete. You know, it'll have an electric car battery. It's gonna have a Nissan Leaf car battery, a ton of solar panels. I need it on the inside, right? Okay, that's what I thought it was, something like that. But yeah, for sure. I need to hook up I need to get a hot water heater, a little on-demand one, and I need to hook up a water pump and all the plumbing and stuff like that. I got the tanks mounted, but other than that, I don't have anything going. I think maybe we could throw that stuff part together, that part of stuff together. And the best part, air conditioning. Yes. Absolutely. Air conditioning will be in the bread truck. Hell yeah. Red apple with cream and red seats would be great. That would be. I think you want a Volkswagen bus pecan, baby. You seem really into the ideas for them and stuff like that. So this picture is cool too because it's both of my vehicle styles. Okay, so this one here, I have a split window. Oh, I have to do it that way. Okay, so I have a split window. My red one here that you see is the split window one. And then this other one here is the one that's in the back. Those are the two body styles that I have in that picture. So the one in the back is the rusty white one, and the one in the front is the new 66 I have. It's pretty cool. I have both of those buses. Mine are a little bit different. Mine are switched. So my 72 is a camper, and my 66, well, both of mine are campers, but only one of those are campers. Make sure you get a big enough water pump to work the water heater's igniter. Well, that's one thing is I think I'm gonna get a rather large pump, just in also a tank, like a pressure tank. What do they call those things? A condenser. I think something like that. Evaporator, something. But I think I'm gonna do that so that I can have it doesn't have to come on all the time. But I'll have good shower pressure, and I'm going to have a sink as well. So it'll be sink and shower type of thing. But, yeah. Close up some of the stuff here. Look at that. This is the 72 I have, the white rusty one. It had a plant freaking growing in it. Other than that, though, it's pretty good. Like, all this stuff needs to get pulled out, but all that's original. Like, the original curtains match the seats. The cabinets are in there. They just need to be refinished and rebuilt and stuff. But it seems ridiculous, but it's not that bad. Look, it even has the top cabinet back there. It's up there. I know, I know. The plant is nice. But it's not covered in rust. It's really not. This is a nightmare right here. I'll give you that. So we'll take a look at the floor. You're gonna vomit again. That's pretty bad. I'll give you that. That's pretty bad. A raptor is about to jump out. On demand pump, you don't need a pressure tank. Oh, okay. Huh. I was thinking about, I don't know, clean it ASAP. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm about to pull out all the linoleum stuff. I was just going through them today. So I'm getting them moved and covered. I'm going to start making this thing dry inside so it starts drying up some. All that crap holds water. Oh yeah. No, I did. I pulled the plant out today. Or was it yesterday? But I'm starting to get all that garbage out of there, throw it away. I had to do the same thing in the 66. But I'm going to start bringing it back. It won't be too bad. That cover, that hole, I'm just going to patch with a solar panel. It'll just be a pop-up solar panel. I think it'll be cool. But I got a new front bumper there. See how it's all crusty and rotted? Let me show you. I got 2 new front doors. So this is like actually a step to get into the bus, but it's all rotted away. But I have a completely new front one. A little buffing, it'll look good as new. Hell yeah, it is a great satisfaction to get them like back up and running again. Yeah, the plant doesn't have 5 points. It's only, this is like a 3-pointed one. 1 point. Yep. Hey, there's proof right there. It's a legit Westphalia. It's a Campmobile 70. It'll buff. What's up, homie? Family Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Just going through some pictures of my Volkswagen projects that we're going to be rehabbing here. Pulled it down with the old Dodge Cummins there. That's Bert. What's up, bro? One out, Rosie. How you doing? Brother Brother Paul, huh? Are you Skiwi? Rub one out, Rosie? Are you a separate person? Or are you the same person? Oh, I just got a message from my boy Dickie Grant. Okay, Jerry, but you knew what I was talking about. Oh, it's 7 leaves. I knew what you meant. You're not Skiwi. Okay, so I had a stream one time where I said, "Are you know, rubbing out Rosie Skiwi?" And you guys had said something, and it looked like you were actually Skiwi for a little bit. I was like, "Dude, is Skiwi everyone? Are all the trolls Skiwi?" I'm not saying you're a troll, but you know, hell yeah, I did. Everyone forgets about the other two. Let's see here.
What's up, dude? I just said what's up, homie, on your shit.
Oh, that's you, Dickie Crane. Or Dickie Grimm. Holy cow. What was that? Oh, the Family Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Okay, that now I was like, yeah, 12 valve for life for sure, man. The oh, I forgot I had that big ugly picture on there. Look at that 12 valve in the background. See it? Oh, that was Christina Ricci as Adams, Wednesday Adams. But okay, let's break down this picture real quick here, Jerry Crane. Look at the rust in this picture. There's a little bit in the corner there in the door. Okay, let's zoom in. There's none up there. All of that is good. The headlights, all that. It's got a little bit of surface rust here and there, but nothing's rotted through. This is the worst of it in the door, is that little bit. That's not that bad. I mean, it's some. But as far as Volkswagens go, it's not bad. And that whole new floor, that whole pan there is all brand new. So that's good, you know? That looks pretty good. I'm telling you, the truck looks like a nightmare on the outside, but it's not so bad. Both these doors I got new, so we can replace those suckers. Yeah, the Subaru engine's going to be going in this bad boy, I think. As long as I can talk Jerry into it. I like VW Thing. Yeah, VW Things are awesome. They're really expensive these days, man. You can't get a VW Thing cheap at all. When I get Montana, I want to go to the blacksmith. Oh, hell yeah, you should go there, man. That town in Livingston, Montana is amazing. It's 30 miles. What's up, Nomadic Tech? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, that's cool as hell. Yeah, so it's Livingston's like maybe 30 miles north of Yellowstone, north entrance to the park. So go check out Yellowstone National Park and go hang out in Livingston for a little bit. It is awesome there.
Awesome.
Awesome. Yes, there's the bread truck. Check it out. Oh, that's killer. The C10 I'm doing now, my fist will fit. Oh yeah? Holy cow. I mean, there is something here. Let me see if you can kind of see. This is something I can do later. But check out okay, this is one problem that needs to be addressed. This channel along the windshield that's rotted away has got rot through it. So, ooh, here comes some more, okay, so, is that like a front fender? Holy cow, yeah. Ooh, patched up with new metal, very nice. And now bondoed and primered. Looks very good, hell yeah. You can't type for shit. Well, I understood what you meant there, Dale Betts, but, so yeah, that they make. I can buy this metal that's stamped out and everything, and I can weld it in. I mean, they have it. There's guys that stamp all this metal out, and you can get it new. So I could buy a new windshield cowl and cut that in. I could try and locate one, but I'm just not gonna worry about it too much. I'm gonna clean up the windows that are in this as much as I can, and just roll with it just the way it is. And I'll fix the metal as I go. This fall, I'm going to be working at a Volkswagen restoration shop. So I'll be learning how to restore these bad boys and doing some work to them and getting it together. So I will be in the Central Florida area for the next couple months. I'm going to dig down. I'm going to be earning some money. I got to build my resources back up. Yeah, I'm going to be learning bodywork when you're here too. It's funny, my my buddy said the other day, my friend John, who's always down here too, you know him as One Fat 65, but he said, hey, spoiler alert, you'll be doing lots of sanding. Keep the patina look. I think it looks sweet. I think so too. I mean, the 65 that's pictured here right now, that one I'm probably not going to touch at all. But let's see here. There's the Dodge Cummins there, Dickie. What do you think of that? I think it looks cool as hell with the topper on the back. My dad actually named this truck. He's a big fan of what's it, Street Outlaws. You know, he watches that all the time. He used to watch Pinks back in the day, where Street Outlaws made their debut on TV. But he named this truck the farm truck, the Montana farm truck. He made it more specific. Truck's name is Montana farm truck. So it's pretty cool. But I think the topper looks cool. Makes it look like an old man drives it, because an old man does drive it. But that topper was nice, man. We slept in there like 4 times. Worth $100 right off the bat. Yeah, man. I dig it too. I like the dually. It's cool to have a nice I don't know there, Pneumatic Tech. I haven't dug into the truck. We got to drive a lot of the we will at least clear coat the rust. Okay, I dig that. We can kind of. This is one thing I thought that would be cool is. And the thing that was wrong with the Dodge, we haven't gotten into yet because it still has gas in it. I just turned the trailer in yesterday. Come to my Tyner House Fest in St. Augustine, November. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, you gotta remind me about that. That sounds cool as hell. I really want to go to that, man. Remind me, I could take a short trip up to... Because that's what I'm going to do. Okay, let me finish the Dodge thing. It still has gas in it. I just turned in the trailer yesterday. I've been moving vehicles all over Orlando. My bus is getting them in the right spot. And what's up, Real Estate Whisperer? So, it's got just over a quarter of a tank left in it. So we're just going to keep driving it, get all the gas out. It won't take fuel. So I have to take off like the vent hose that goes to the tank. It'll like blow a bunch of diesel out, and then I can add fuel to it then. There's something wrong with the top of the filler neck or something. People have said maybe the rollover valve is stuck. Something wrong in that area. But we're going to run the gas down a little bit lower so that it's not so heavy to deal with. We're going to get down to, E, and then we're going to start pulling the tank. It's only a couple bolts to get the tank down. Full of dirt, I think. I think so, too. It is dirty. It is dirty as hell. It needs to be washed, and, So, we're going to take it apart. I just got to run some more gas out of it. Farm truck problems, yeah. Montana farm truck problems. But, ooh, I just knocked down my microphone. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that, microphone. Seafoam? Thug Life? What? Thug Life? Oh, I have a picture of Michael on there, sorry. So there's my tiny house trailer that I want to build. I was going to build it with this guy that I bought it from. He's also the guy that I bought the 76 Titan from. But look at this haggard construction work he did on it. Like, that's how he was going to build the walls. It was terrible. I was like, no, we're not going to be building this thing at all. He put, like, steel studs, like, directly to the steel I-beams. I'm like, what are you doing? He, like, had it overlapping here on the edge. It wasn't even, dude. I called off the whole deal. But this is a good little trailer. It will be. That's gonna be my tiny house trailer. I want to be building that. I want to build that out pretty. 16 foot by. Yeah, cut the chains, taking off all the stuff that's not needed, clean it up, sandblast it, recoat it. Then it's ready for a freaking a deck. You know, then you put like a deck on it. And he didn't own a welder. No, he did not. He definitely didn't. What's up there, Tobacco Row? I guess you are Jeff T. Rowe, I would imagine. That's right. That's your other channel. I haven't seen you guys in a while. I haven't been doing many live streams, so I've been kind of off the grid. I've been doing a ton of traveling. I drove back to Orlando. First, I drove back to West Virginia, or to Virginia, see my sister. And then me and my dad came up with a crazy plan while we were in Virginia. I had just left Montana, where I found this guy right here, 1966 split window Volkswagen bus. Hold on, let me come back around to it. Swag. Okay, I went the wrong direction, guys. Here it is in Montana, 1966 split window Volkswagen bus. Seafoam is a system cleaner additive. Oh, I know about that stuff. Jeff Tobacco Rowe. How you doing? Yeah, I know Seafoam. Seafoam's not going to help me in any of these situations. Oh, well, I don't know. It's a diesel truck, so I don't know if you use Seafoam in diesel. But I found this in Montana, okay? So I had to devise a plan to get this truck, or this van, from Montana back to Orlando. So me and my dad came up with the idea. We would both fly out to Montana, buy the truck that's up there. You see that truck up there? We bought that truck as well from the same seller. We bought the Dodge Cummins 3500 dually to pull the 66 Volkswagen bus 2,400 miles back to Orlando. And that's where we're at now. That's what's happened. So, all right, Pecan Baby. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you for coming in. So that's what we did. I've been traveling a ton. We got that sucker back here to Orlando, and I'm starting to go through it now, coming up with game plan for how I'm fixing it and stuff like that. So these are the 3 buses that I have. This one is getting a new this one's getting a new motor at the mechanic right now that's in Orlando. You're headed out tomorrow for a fest in Mass, then on to Maryland for a fest after the week after. Wow, that's awesome, man. I might have to hit up one of these festivals soon. I gotta get out there. But so this one's at the mechanic right now. It's gonna be getting a new motor. Just gonna be getting running and driving. I wanted like, hey, all right, Nomadic Tech, thank you, sir. Next time on Bus Hoarders. But I got one of each generation. I have a split window 66. I have an
awesome.
Awesome. I love that. I love the what's it called? The bread truck animated thing. So I got a 1966 split window. I have a early bay, which is this one. That's an early bay, 1972. And then I have this one, which is a late bay in 1979. So I have like one of each generation. So, yeah, I got Streamlabs going on, you know? I don't know how to do it, but I got a buddy who is good with computers, so... So do I have more buses or metros? Swag. I just like that picture. I just think it's a cool picture. I stole that from a guy named Darren on Instagram. But right now I actually have more buses than I do have metros. I only have 2 metros, and I have 3 buses. So buses are winning right now. Those are so ready for paint. Yeah, they all need paint. Everything I have is rusty. Not badly rusty. It's just kind of rusty, you know. Now you can't hear me? Is my thing working? Let me see here. I don't know why. You should be able to hear me. You need more bread trucks. What's up, Leroy Jenkins? I'm working on getting more bread trucks, actually. Your phone. It's fine. Sound good here. I can hear you. Everyone can hear me. All right. You're good now. Shoot, that rust ain't nothing. You should see my Chevy. Yeah, man. I mean, my rides do have some rust, but they ain't so bad. They're not all that bad. But yeah, I got projects here, and I'm trying to get them together, trying to get them on the road. My buddy Jerry, we've been talking about plans on what to do. Oh, Jerry, this is another question I had for you. This might make things a lot easier, but there is a site called, there's a YouTuber out there named Bussaroo. He does Subaru, Volkswagen bus swaps. So I think he sells a few parts that may be really beneficial. I don't know if you might want me to pick up a couple of those things. One thing we got to do is we got to add the radiator to an air-cooled vehicle. He has a couple of split radiators that fit in the sides of the engine compartment. That's one way he does it. I don't know if we're just gonna. I think there might be another thing where he sells the adapter plate that goes from the Subaru motor to the Volkswagen tranny. I don't even know if it's needed. I don't know if there is one, but something like that kind of springs to mind because I watched this channel for a little bit. But oops. Oh shit. Man, oh my god, all sorts of stuff is breaking loose here. Okay, I can't be banging on the table like that. What was that? That was just me banging on the table. That's all. Nothing big. Just me being a bull in a china shop. So, do you guys like my Handlebar Mustache live stream? It's pretty legit, you know? I'm not a pro at growing a handlebar mustache, but I need to burn one and calm down. It's good advice from a smart man. I don't know if it'll work because I do this all the time. And I don't think it really has any effect on me. You don't like the handlebar mustache? Or Jerry was saying, you need to take the wax out. Look, I have. Look at that. This is mustache wax right there. See? Focus, focus. It can't focus. Oh well. You can kind of see that it says mustache wax. Mustache wax. I got some. This is really cheap ass Clubman mustache wax. Hold on. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and I'm gonna get something. tried to hurry as fast as I could. But you're liking the mustache? Okay, so I have a comb. I can like comb it. Hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. Put that on. My mustache wax is like serious, dude. Oh man. I don't want fop. God damn it! I'm a Dapper Dan man. How was that, Jeff T-Row? I don't want fop. I love that movie. That movie is fantastic. Oh, man. You know, one thing is, yeah, that movie is freaking awesome. It is like so well done, like in an artistic way, like a film, you know, like critic kind of way. That movie is freaking incredible. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me just tell you something. Oh, George, not the livestock. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one there. So, okay. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, this is what I'm talking about. I'm pulling it up right now. Hold on. Here we go. We gotta see it full screen here. Come on now. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Show my desktop. There we go. If you haven't seen this movie, freaking go see this movie. It's freaking awesome. I seen him first. I love that scene too. Little sunset through the rain. You can do a loop-de-loop with that statch. Then you have something. Oh, I can do a loop-de-loop with it. Look, I can curve it all the way around. I just haven't, like... I mean, I can get it there. You have never seen it. You must see it. He turned him into a horny toad. So, you know the story of the Odyssey by Homer? It's an ancient Greek story, I believe. That's what this movie is based on, is that story. There's a Cyclops in it. There are sirens in it. There's monsters, in a way. Streamlabs is working well. So much better than holding your phone. Thank you, man. I'm glad that it's actually working good. There, I can angle that down, son. The only problem is that I'm stuck here. I can't, you know, like go out to my van, or I have to sit here on the desktop and stream this way. And Streamlabs it's not like universal. It's not like a username. Like, I don't go log into Streamlabs. I have to have it set up on each individual computer. So all this time John put into optimizing this computer has to be done again on my laptop. And yes, you can save profiles and stuff like that, but still, it's a real pain in the butt. So, I don't know. Streamlabs, I don't get it. I'm not that tech savvy, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah. I'm glad that it's going good, though. I'm glad it's working. Batman Spinner is live and well, living in my friend. Oh, yeah. I got my my little spinner out right now. This one's made out of titanium. It is an iFidget, but it's pretty cool. I did not use OBS. I have used it here, and all I've used is Streamlabs. I didn't use OBS before. I just used Streamlabs OBS. I don't know if it's the same thing, but this is the only version I've ever used. This is the one that I'm on now. It makes it better for the long streams when you're just chatting. Yeah, definitely. And the phone cannot handle a long stream. It's definitely much better to be on like a home internet connection, and you know, all that kind of thing. Velcro that thing down. Well, it's tricky because look at what it is. Okay, this is my microphone that I use. I can plug it into my iPhone or my GoPro, but I mostly use it on my GoPro. But now I just have it plugged into my computer desktop port back here, and I'm just using that GoPro mount as like a stand to hold it. It's a directional microphone, so like it has to be aimed at me. So you know, you ordered your motor for the truck 2 days ago. Ooh, what kind of motor did you get? Oh yeah, let me turn this thing off. Boop. Yeah, Oh Brother Art, that was awesome. Awesome. Okay. I wanted to show you guys 2 years ago, right here on my timeline. 2 years ago, I imported these vehicles to, here, make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay. So September 21st, 2016, 2 years ago, the Copo 427 LS, nice. Sounds badass. So, grab this little guy from, what's it called? Savannah, Georgia. This came into port from Japan on this day 2 years ago. I went and picked this up with my buddy Ernie. Ernie drove his Chevy Avalanche with a car trailer. I rented this U-Haul trailer, and we went and got these two vehicles. That's my dad's Jeep. Got the Honda and the... look at that little thing. How cute is that, man? You would not fit. You would fit in the Honda. The Honda actually had a surprising amount of room, but the Daihatsu had less room. But they were both cool as hell. If I can find it, I can show you a video of me doing a burnout in the Daihatsu. That's this one. The little... That one was rear-wheel drive, turbocharged, 550cc 3-cylinder. The Honda over here is 4-wheel drive, naturally aspirated, 3-cylinder, 550cc. All right, Real Estate Whisperer, have a good night. Thanks for popping in. Well, see, that's the thing. That was my my first vlogs. That's what it was all about. You go to my first vlogs and you will see the debate. I almost went in the Honda. I almost took the trip instead of, see this white one, I almost took the trip I took in the bread truck in the white Honda instead. I almost did that, but I decided against it. So if you go to my channel and you go way back, way back, video. 100 videos back. 130 videos back. It's a lot of videos. Some of the three bangers have some get up and go. Yeah, I mean, the Daihatsu could do a one-wheel peel standing burnout. I would have been miserable. You're absolutely right. See, look at this. See this first one right here? The thumbnail? It's me discussing which vehicle am I going to take. That was vlog number 1 right there. The first one ever was about which vehicle was I going to take on the road. And it would have been a totally different experience. I would have been totally miserable. See, there I am sitting. Oh, that's a nice face. I would have been sitting. I'm laying in the back of the Honda right now. Let's see here. See if I can find. Okay, so here I am. I'm talking about the bread truck. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice face too. Why is it not showing the bread truck? There we go. Okay, so you remember that video? Then this was the other choice. This thing right here, this is the reason I bought the bread truck. I bought the bread truck just to pull the motor and the transmission out and put it in this thing. That was the only reason I bought the bread truck. My whole persona and everything on YouTube, bread trucker, just was a total accident. The day before I bought the bread truck, I almost bought a generator that had a Cummins 4BT motor in it, and that was like $3,500. Be back, going to get a shower. All right, cool, buddy. So I almost bought a generator that had a Cummins 4BT in it, just so I could take the motor out and put it into this. And then I found this. 13 likes and 1 hater. Well, there's always got to be one, doesn't there? Sometimes there's 88, so that's not too bad. What's up, Son Goku? I like that. It looks like a gator mobile. Yeah. So this is like my dream RV right here. I love this thing. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll send you pics. No, I'm good. Is this your new RV or what? Well, this is a back burner project that I have. This is a 1976 Dodge Titan RV that I want to get back on the road, and I want to travel in for at least a little while. I love the thing. I think it's super, super cool. It needs a new motor and new transmission. Nomadic Tech, you're killing it tonight. Thanks, buddy. I really appreciate that, brother. But the RV has a bad motor and transmission in it. And I want to upgrade it to diesel and run a
Awesome.
Awesome. I have done a video of the inside, actually. I'm going to be doing an updated one. Well, I really appreciate that, Nomadic Tech. It's cool, man. I haven't been live streaming much, but I'm going to be doing a hell of a lot more. So I'm really ramping up my YouTube activity lately. A lot more content. I got another brand new video coming out tomorrow. I've had one new one 3 days in a row now, and it shows. You know, it does show in like my numbers and stuff, my viewership. When I put out a video, not as much response happens because I haven't been as active. But I'm changing that. I'm gonna be moving and shaking and doing this a lot more consistently, shall I say. So the live stream. So we'll have a lot more live streams too. Once I get this set up, oh yeah, I know it'll pick back up. I just gotta, I just gotta put in more time. That's all. I haven't put in the time. I've been traveling so much that I've been moving fast. I recorded a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna be uploading it. You guys aren't gonna miss out on what has happened, but I'm just behind. I've been traveling so fast. All I could do was record, So, but that's a cool rig. So, and then later on in this video, there's my Japanese key van. That little sucker was super, super cool, but ultimately not very good for live streams, solar, and batteries from the Leaf and Motor Swap. Yes, hell yeah. See, once I get the Leaf battery, dude, it's gonna be, the bread truck is gonna be a live streaming machine. I'll have endless power and air conditioning. Dude, that's all I need is air conditioning. Dale, I think I have 4, got you. Dale, I think I have 4. You got me beat. 3.4. Yeah, it's getting up there. It's really getting up there a lot. It's funny because I continue to gain subscribers. In the last 28 days, I've gained over 200 subscribers. So that has not slowed down at all, but my viewership has gone down a little bit. I haven't been uploading videos as much. Like last month, I think I uploaded 5 videos. That's really, really little. But this month, I want to be up to 5 videos in a couple days. So next 5 days, I want to consistently upload. You know, I already got 3 in the books. I got another one coming tomorrow. If I can bang out another one today or tomorrow, I'm good. I can do that. So it may be a video for barn sharks, though. You know, I'd rather have a VW van and a tent than an RV any day. I've done RV traveling. I don't like it at all. Just me. I hear you, Jeff T. Rowe. The RV is a different thing. I'm not going to do it like most people do it. I can't stand those RV parks where you're all freaking packed in like sardines on concrete. Those things suck. I don't understand that at all. I want to go into like backwoods in my RV. That's why I want a diesel-powered RV that's a little bit tougher, a little bit more capable. I want to put airbags on the truck so I could jack it up and get a little more ground clearance and really get off the beaten path a little bit more in an RV so I can live comfortably out, you know, in the woods and in the desert and stuff like that. I really want to, you know, go to places where they have like a 2-week stay limit, or longer, you know, that way I can, oh, look at that. Jerry getting new subscribers. Yeah, but I want to travel in all different kinds of ways. You know, I haven't traveled in a Volkswagen except for a short time when I went to Mardi Gras for a week back when I was like 20 years old. 21. No, I was like 21. 22 maybe. But me and 4 friends stayed in a Volkswagen bus on the streets of New Orleans, right down the street from what's the big street with the titties? Oh, dude, there's a guy in Orlando that he's like the guru for those GMC motorhomes. It's insane. The guy has like 60 or 70 of them on the property. It's in Orlando. Super cool guy too. Let me see. I might be able to find that. Let me see. Dang it, man. I'd like to find the truck doing a burnout. I can't be doing this much computing. They only made something like 9K. Yeah, and it's funny. It's funny because there's a joke about that. It's like, yeah, you know why there are so many of them? It's because they're so freaking expensive. They are super expensive. You know those things are front wheel drive. They got like a Oldsmobile 4 something, like a 429 motor in it or something like that, and it's a front wheel drive V8. They say that you can get those stuck on a wet patch of grass. No, independent rear suspension. Very odd machine. Definitely made for the pavement, but super, super cool too. Yeah. They have airbags, yeah. in the back, they have airbags that run pivot in the middle. Like there's one airbag, and the arms. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, they're strange. They're strange. It's just like the movie Stripes. Images. Oh, strips. There we go. There it is. The urban assault vehicle, the EM50. Uh-huh. Oh, it's a super smooth ride. I mean, it's super, super cool, but it's definitely made to stay on the road, you know? This is not an off-road vehicle at all. But I got a bunch of... That's the thing is I got all these different types of vehicles. Right now I got 3 vintage Volkswagens that are in process of becoming running and driving. Some of them will be sold for profit. Some of them will be kept as a personal travel vehicle of mine. But I got a few different things that are in the works. So I'm not just stuck to like RV living or stealth camping in a bread truck or van life in a Volkswagen, vintage Volkswagen bus. I also have the 1976 Toyota Chinook. That is that thing. I'm going to be getting that thing fixed soon. So let me show you that. Technically, this is my father's truck, but he is losing interest in it. Pretty much. I don't know. I'm going to take it over for him. I'm not going to let it go to waste. I think it's awesome. Shoot. Oh, here we go. So, this is considered a mini vlog time. Here we go. Come on, stop. There we go. This is the vintage 1976. I do have a nice tent. I have a nice. I don't have a teardrop camper, no. But this is a 1976 Toyota Chinook. This has a tent included. It pops up all on its own. So this is sitting out front right now. It's got some issues. That top has now been ripped off in Hurricane Irma, and I got to do some repairs to it. But it's not a lost cause. This truck is still good. It's got a Toyota 4-cylinder 20R motor, which is just bulletproof. Not super fancy, but you know, a good running truck, and who's Tom Brown? Oh yeah. So this is another thing that I'd like to travel in for a little bit. You know, my dad has this, and he's kind of losing interest in it. I was hoping he would travel in it for a little bit, but this is a badass ride, man. You can go almost anywhere in it. It's a Toyota Chinook. They didn't make all that many of them. Let me see here. Go to the end of the video. Do not put a Felpro head gasket in the Toyota. Alright? Duly noted. You know, it probably needs one pretty soon, too. But look at, this is what the back of it looks like. Look at that. Okay, let's break down this picture a little bit. So, back here in this corner here, see, it's got this is a hood. It's like actually an exhaust hood that blows it out of the side of the truck. It's got one of those little sinks. It's got a hand pump right there. You just pump it. It'll pull up water from the tank. Over here next to that is a 2-burner stove that's under the hood. Yeah, it's like a tiny dolphin, like a super tiny dolphin. This has like a bed insert that you like pull this section out, and this whole thing over there becomes like a flat bed. But Yeah, so that's the Toyota Chinook. That's another vehicle that's going to be coming around, that I'm going to be fixing up and traveling in a little bit, hopefully. See, here's some videos in my past about the Dodge Titan. There's a whole video I shot inside because I was pretty much committed to the Dodge Titan for a little bit there, and I switched my mind up right at the end.
Making most of the
Um, so right now it has this like huge like dorm fridge in it with like this like thing out there. Oh, that's ridiculous. Let's see here. Show you a little bit of the inside. The Dodge Titan has a complete kitchen. It's untouched. It's got oops. So look at that. It's got a sink there with water, 4-burner stove, a full oven on top, and down there in the bottom here is like where the furnace. So it has like a heater, a propane heater for the truck. This is like the back of the truck, back of the RV. It's like a queen size bed back here, almost king size, maybe queen. But both windows on the sides, they like slide down with screens, so you can keep them open. Dude, nomadic tech, man, you're killing it. Thank you, I appreciate that. It was not an Avanti, I'm pretty sure. They
Awesome.
awesome. You just like to hear that, don't you? You know, like the bread truck logo. That's cool, man. No, they don't make shit like that no mo. But it's got a cool bedroom. So here's a little view of like what it looks like. So this is the back window. It actually has a rear view mirror. I can see it now. Find a shop, open up this Paul Barger Customs. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm looking for a piece of property. I want to find a piece of property that I can bring all my projects to and start working on them, and you know, selling them, bringing in new stuff, building things. I want to be doing all sorts of stuff like that. So, but this RV is kind of interesting. So it has a rear view mirror in the center, you know, that you can like look out the back window. You can see it's a whole total see-through rig, which is cool. Not too many RVs are like that. And then the side windows, you can see here how they slide with screens, so you can leave both sides open and get a nice cross breeze in the like master bedroom. There's me sitting in there. There's cabinets up top. The RV is not that bad inside. It's totally sealed. There's no leaks. So it's good as far as being a time capsule, you know. It's not degrading in any way, in any kind of bad way, I would say. Here's what the driver's area look like. It has some shag carpet. Look at that. It's got green shag carpeting. The motor's in pieces. This needs to be redone, but you know, it's whatever. It's fine. It does have a cool thing over the driver's area, is that it has like a full-size bed. You can see there's my Japanese van out the front of it. I did have this in the middle of my dad's driveway up front. But it's got a cool windshield. Windshield's kind of like, yeah, definitely the 70s. The windshield's got, it's like the bread truck, very similar to the bread truck windshield. So here's the bed that's up top. Oh wait, I don't know if I show it actually. Yep. So there you can see. Oh, there I am. I'm afraid to play it while I am live streaming. I don't have enough internet speed to be able to do both. But you see that, just unclip it, folds down, and you can see that it holds me no problem. So that's cool. It's actually a really comfy bed up there. Not bad at all. I could definitely sleep up there. I don't know if 2 of my size people could sleep up there. Have to be like 2 little people. But it's a good RV. This is the bathroom. It has a full bathroom in it. This is the door that's on there. The door's haggard. I would definitely redo that. But it does have a full like wet bath. You just watched this video like a week ago. Nice. So that's just like a little bit of an idea of what the inside of that vehicle looks like. I got a lot of moving parts going on here. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna have the bread truck at the RTR 2019. The bread truck will be at the RTR for sure. I'm getting some major upgrades to it. Nissan Leaf car battery is going in October, and new solar panels. So air conditioning is gonna be in there. It's gonna have the full 9 as far as all that stuff goes. So. Bread Trucker Row at RTR was great when you guys were cooking. Yeah, man, that was good. That was a fun video to make for sure. Yep, I gotta take a short bathroom break. I'll be right back. I just gotta hit the restroom real quick. Everything is better in a row. How about a row inside of you? You guys can hear that? Oh, man. I don't know. He goes to sleep with the TV on every single night. But it's not loud. Yeah. I can't stand that. I don't understand the obsession with having, like, having background noise on at all times in every room. I want to be able to quiet my mind. That's what I don't understand the, that thing. A fan works well. It does work well, man. I love sleeping with a fan on. What's up there, Indie Outsider? How you doing there, buddy? We were just talking about thumbs up number 13. That's not creepy. 13's a lucky number. No, I haven't. Why? I don't want to be checked. Jeez, that is a downer. Why do you say that, man? I'm not talking until you say something. You seem to drink a lot of water and pee. That's a sign. Okay. I do drink a lot of water. Because I like force myself to drink a lot of water. Should I not drink so much water? Rather tell the doctor something wrong than ask the doctor to find something wrong. Love you, man. Yeah. I go for a long time without drinking any water, and then like when I sit down, I like really hit it hard. I try to drink a gallon a day. I thought that was good. Yeah. I don't have a doctor though, so that's one thing. But he doesn't comb his hair much either. What's that a sign of? Baldness, maybe? Hey, there's a wonderful story. Dumb doctor told me he absolutely knew I had COPD. Test showed negative. I had pneumonia. Well, he's very smart, huh? Very smart doctor. Very astute and observative. Observative? But what's up there, wonderful story? I'm just doing a little live stream talking about van life rigs and going over what the game plan is on all the projects I have. The bread truck is going well. It's doing fine. It's broke down a little bit right now, but it's not a big deal. It's just got a little thing going on with it. But this inhaler is fun to play with, though. Nice. So we're just going over the vehicles in which I have to work on.
Awesome.
Hey, the bread truck dance. Thanks, man. Nomadic Tech. Holy shnikes. Holy shnikes. But the electric starting issue still. Yeah, I haven't diagnosed it or looked into it. I just got back from Montana, where I got this bad boy right here. So, excuse me. That's been like a back burner type issue, you know. Oh yeah, I got a lot of work to do for sure. This one is so stinking valuable. It has a ton of potential. I'm not gonna do all that much to it. I'm gonna get this. This is well, I have two Westies, but this is the early one. This is the 1966 split window from Montana. That one's not bad at all inside, and it's pretty bad inside. It is, it's missing a lot of parts. It's all been rained in. This top has been opened for years. So, friggin' Nelson. It just needs to be rebuilt, but this is my plan. I'm going to... Your grandpa had one, yeah? Oh, yeah. VW van in Walmart parking lot with the shades pulled, full of weed smoke. I remember those days. Man, I want to have some more of those days. So, this... I want to get it running and driving. That's really all I want to do for this one. Start doing the body work, getting the body nice and straight and neat, and new suspension, nice motor, and just get it running and driving. I'll just putter around in it, and then I'll probably pass this one on to the next owner. But this one, in the condition that it's in, just like this, I mean, hold on, let me get to a better picture. Okay. There we go, here we go. I went the wrong way, dang it. There we go. Okay, so this bus, just in the condition that it's in, it wasn't a square back. That was a 1974 Volkswagen 412. I just got rid of that that one. It's an unusual car. It was known as Volkswagen's worst car, which that may have changed now that they had to do that recall and take all those TDIs back. That may be Volkswagen's worst car now. But the 412 was 1974. Let me go back to it since you guys liked it so much. I thought it was going to make a cool cruiser. I was going to get it running, driving. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so I was going to get this running and driving. This is an air-cooled car, one of the last air-cooled years at all. It had the same motor that my 72 Volkswagen bus has. It's a pancake. I believe it's a 1800 cc or something like that. Maybe even bigger. I don't know. This might be the 2-liter. But kind of a cool car, you know? Rear engine, air-cooled. It was considered Volkswagen's worst car because of the sales, not because it was mechanically bad. It wasn't a mechanically bad car in any way. It was just sales were abysmal on it. So I just traded that to my mechanic that I have in town that is putting a motor in this guy right there. That one is getting the worst car ever. Yeah. This bus right here is getting a new motor put in it fairly soon. It's getting a Volkswagen motor. The motor that came, I bought this and a motor. It's going to be installed with gas tank and stuff, getting it running and driving. Oh, the Aztec. Ooh, it's the worst. Yep. So this one's going to get running and driving, and I'm going to build this into like a little sleek camper. I'm going to put a bed in the back, I think, and just do a basic little build out of some shitty barn wood, and make it a down and dirty short camper. But it's cool. This is going to be a fast little guy. It's got a nice motor going into it and stuff like that. So, and then we got the swag soup. Jeez, I keep going back the wrong way. There's the 66. You see how I use the campaign sign for a roof to cover it? That's nice, right? Squarebacks for Type 3. That's not too distant cousin, right? Well, it's the model after that. They didn't call them Type 4s or something like that, but I don't know. Yeah, needs an LS1 in it. Yeah, that's a good idea. An Aztec would be great with an LS1 in it. Oh, Mare Bear, you had an Aztec too? You and Joe, you were made for each other. Joe also had an Aztec. You know, my Campmobile, this one here, this one is the Aztec of its day. This one actually was sold. I decoded the VIN plate. A friend of mine decoded the VIN plate on it, and it came with the tent that attached to the side of it here. It has a tent that sticks off the side, and you can actually buy those tents new still. So I'm gonna buy a tent to put on it. This is the one that me and Jerry are going to be working on. In October, we're going to do a crazy thing with this one. I know, Aztecs had the tent that pops out of the back, dude. The official Walter White mobile. It was white. It was my marshmallow. So this one, me and Jerry are going to do a crazy build on. We're going to be stuffing a Subaru into it. Okay, hold on. Let me see. We're going to be putting that into that. That going into that. That's going into that. That, it's going into that. That thing. It's going into that thing. That one, it's going into that car. It's going to be a Subaru-powered Volkswagen camper bus. Also, the solar system from the bread truck is going to be going into this camper bus as well. Bread truck's getting a major upgrade on its system. The Leaf battery is going into that. I love the way Foresters look. I think they're cool as hell. That car is good. I mean, the car is. I think they're cool. I love them. I had bought that for an ex-girlfriend. The Subaru Switch will make it reliable, super reliable. What? Not somewhat reliable. This will make it like deadly reliable. That Subaru, it's crazy how reliable that thing is, man. I bought it 4 years ago, and all I had to do was put a brake caliper on it, a new shifter that had rusted away. It wasn't even the Subaru's fault, and that was it. Dude, I don't think I had to do anything else to it. A new battery. That thing it's awesome. So, it's a 2.5 liter boxer, 4-cylinder, naturally aspirated. That's going to be going into the Outback is cooler. Outbacks are cool too, but that's going to be driving this. They bolt up to the transmission. They totally like revolutionized the Volkswagen. So, and the good thing is I have a whole donor car. So I have the wiring harness, I have the ECU, I have the motor, I got everything. We're going to rebuild the motor a little bit, put new seals in it, and then slap it into that bad boy. If you had to do it all over again, would you still go with the bread truck or maybe with the box truck? I would definitely not go with the box truck. But I'm super glad that I did go with the bread truck. The bread truck has been awesome. And I'm going to continue traveling in the bread truck. It's killer. I'm upgrading it right now as we speak. So it's going to be way better. I'm going to keep this VW and dump the other, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to make this one like mine. This is the one I'm going to keep right here. The dirtiest, nastiest, crustiest one. The bread truck is awesome. No, I just don't like box trucks. One thing is they don't have a pass-through. With my bread truck, I can walk straight through. It's the same level and everything. Step vans for the win in van world. Yeah, I agree. Hey, box trucks are cool. I'm not saying they're not. But for me, I would go with the step van hands down over a box truck any day. The walkthrough, the pass through is a big thing. I pull up into a spot, I casually walk right into the back of my truck, and you meant van box truck. What's a van box truck? I mean, even the ones that have like the van front, not too many of them have a nice walkthrough. But let me see if I can find the other pictures of this. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the current state of affairs inside of Bert, the Volkswagen bus. Okay, so you guys want to see? They have tiny doors to go to the back. Yeah, I'm not into that too much. So the reason that Bert is called Bert. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Look at, there's his name right there. See? Bert. It came named Bert already. So, I think what I want to do with this is I want to make this one mine. I'm going to install a solar system in it. I'm going to put a Subaru motor in it. Me and Jerry are going to do this. I'm going to rebuild that missing top section with the solar panel that will tilt. It'll be a new reconstruction thing. I think what I want to do is do like this rugged kind of off-roader look to it a little bit. I'm going to leave this paint and stuff the same. I'm going to clean off all the black and the gray and the green mold that's on the windows and the paint. That will all come off. And I'll be left with some rust and some white. And then I'm going to... I also have 2 new doors. and I have some new windows, new headlight rings, and a new grill. So all of that will look a lot nicer. And I'm gonna clean this up the best I can, but keep it kind of the same way. Maybe clear coat it. I got a new front bumper that looks much better. And I'm gonna put like kind of tall knobby tires on it, make it a little bit off-roadish, but Subaru powered, solar with a battery bank, AGM batteries. It's gonna be killer. This is gonna be a killer ride. So the bread truck days are somewhat numbered, I would say. I don't see myself traveling in the bread truck long term. I think it's awesome, but I do want something smaller and more nimble. And no, I don't think that's gonna get listed, man. I think that's gonna stick around. I think this is gonna be my truck. I mean, I'm gonna be putting, yeah. The bread truck is cool. I'm never gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna keep it, but I want to do off-road excursions. I want to get way, way out there, you know, places that the bread truck can't go. And I'm thinking this one might be my ticket right here. I like the character of it. I like that it's named Bert. I'm not right away. Don't get me wrong. Like RTR 2019, the bread truck is gonna be there. You know, I would like to lift the bread truck, put it on a. We went everywhere. Yeah, I know. I even pulled you out of the dirt. But there was places I would have liked to have gone in the bread truck that I couldn't, you know. Not many, but I'm talking about getting way, way out there, you know. Lost in oblivion. Yeah, man, I pulled Joe out of the desert. We were in Borrego Springs, and I got stuck in the freaking soft. It was weird. It had this little crust of hard dirt on the top, so it seemed good. But as soon as you went on it, it would just crumble, and it was like dust underneath. And I drove on it. I got stuck, and Joe was sleeping. He didn't even hear me getting out. I'm sitting there revving the motor, rocking it and shit. He didn't even budge at all. As soon as I get out, right? As soon as I get out, Joe wakes up. He's like, "Hey, what's going on?" Then he drives his van right in the same place that I went, man. I was like, "No! Don't drive over there!" No! Luckily, he had just went to Harbor Freight and spent like $120 on towing straps and all sorts of crazy shit. And I yanked him out with the bread truck a little too aggressively. We did some damage. But no, I like different vehicles. I'm always going to be changing into vehicles. This bus isn't permanent. I'm going to be getting into the, the Titan. I want to, like this bad boy right here. The Titan needs to be hard to pull skiers behind a houseboat. That's true. That's true, Jeff. Let's talk about beards, baby. Let's talk about you and me. So, let's see here. Right tool for the job. No, we were fine. Oh yeah, it was fine. I just yanked you a little too hard at the end there, man. I didn't realize like so much slack had gotten in the tow rope because you had caught grip and you had backed up on your own. And that last bang, like where I kind of took off, and man, I kind of yanked you a little too hard that day. But that didn't sound right at all. Well, this was right after I quit my job at Publix. And this is the freshest, this is the most beard I'd had in years, in 10 years. So yeah, this was beard. We had good tug points. Oh yeah. Your trailer hitch, solid as hell. I just found out that Publix is going to be allowing beards starting, that's a nice face right there, Starting on September 29th, beards will be allowed at Publix again. Or for the first time ever, I guess. Well, I thought I had some footage of the freaking truck here, but I guess not. Oh well. So anyways, I wanna rock the Titan. So I'll be definitely traveling in the Titan a little bit. Even in the deli, I don't know. I'm not sure about that. They may have. They may make you wear the beard guard, like a face guard thing, which would be terrible. I wouldn't want to do that. Okay, so there's the Titan. The Titan motorhome, yes. This is going to be down the line a little bit longer. This is going to be further out. But eventually I want to get this running and driving too. Once I sell some projects, I want to put a little bit of money into this, get this one going. This is like my dream RV. This thing is totally livable right now. I mean, with a little bit of work, tuning it up, whatever. Motor that's in it right now is a 318 2-barrel Dodge motor with a 3-speed automatic. So a little bit of work on this thing, it'll be totally livable, like right now. It's dry, no leaks. It just doesn't run and drive. The reason I bought the bread truck in the first place, I've always been in step vans, but the reason I bought it, the only reason I bought it was just to yank the motor out and to put it into that. I wanted a 4BT. Oh, those 318 motors are good, but this one died. Compression's low on like a bunch of the cylinders. The transmission's got a crack in the bell housing. This one's pretty ragged, man. Good night, Mare Bear. Thanks for watching. Been cool having you. Have fun with your Aztec marshmallow. No, keep the bread truck. I'm keeping the bread truck. The bread truck is staying. But this one is coming together too. This one needs a new motor and transmission. And I want to rock this for a little bit, man. This is the coolest freaking RV out there. And, I'm keeping the bread truck. But I'm all for parking the bread truck for a little bit. That's what I'm thinking, man. This will make big money. I put a Cummins diesel in this. To those Dodge guys, I think this will be a home run. I mean, it'd be great with a Dodge motor in it too. Another thing I thought about doing was just buying like a new Dodge Hemi, like a Magnum or something like that, a Charger, and pull out that motor, like what are they, 327s or whatever, 327 Hemi. Put a whole brand new motor in this, like a Hemi, make it sound good and all that. I think that would do pretty cool. That would do well too, but you'd be putting an ECU and all that kind of stuff in. No, do you think the 4BT, right? 4BT is what should go in that. Maybe a 6BT, but I think 4BT. Could get a retired cop car cheap. I had a retired cop car actually. I love retired cop cars. Check this out. Oops, no. Ooh, I almost crashed the stream. Man, that was a close one. 6BT is crazy. Look, that's I found out later that this is not a gun rack.
Dogs get bored. You know?
So my dog Farley was in the trunk of the police car, and you mean for the engine? Yeah, there's the AK-47. I found out later this is not like a gun rack. This is like a stop stick or something like that, road flares or something like that they put in there. I think it's stop sticks, but I put the AK-47 in there, and Farley, I just opened the trunk to see if the AK-47 would fit, and Farley jumped in there. So, yeah, man, we can go shooting that thing when you come down. It's a fun gun. But yeah, that was my old cop car. That thing was a burnout machine. I loved it. Yep. This is another car I had. Mazda Miata. Red wheels. Uh-oh. AK-47 is better than Miata. Yeah, I agree. Me doing a burnout. I was gonna do more burnout. This is only one burnout. But as soon as I whipped it and I came around, I made like face-to-face contact, like eye contact with this old lady driving a minivan. I'm like, shit. So I had to like stop and leave, you know. But you have an AR that shoots the 7.62. Oh, that's cool. The 74 is better. That's the submachine gun, right? It's kind of like a Uzi or something like that. Yeah, it was a decent burnout. It was okay, but I wanted to do like 3 of them. I wanted to do like 3 of them, and this lady, like, as soon as I whipped it around, this lady busted me. I'm like, oh Jesus, I'm out of here. And that was back in the day when I worked at Publix, and that's a Publix. Same thing, just shoots 5.45. Much more accurate. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. They're cool. They're cool. But these are all things that are on my channel, guys. I don't know why this is like a big surprise to you. You know, I would imagine you'd already seen these things, but I guess not. Just kidding. Just joking. Jerry Crane at I-22. Uh-oh. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, I had a Miata for a few years there. What is that, Monte Carlo? Oh, that's your Monte Carlo. Nice. Dude, what year is that Monte Carlo? My first car was a 1979 Monte Carlo. That's pretty awesome. I've never had an RX-7. They're cool though. I'd love to get a first gen one. '86. It's quite possibly the worst video I've ever seen. Nothing personal there, but the 9 subscribers make sense now. Just joking, just joking. Yeah, rotary engine Mazda Miatas, or Mazda RX-7s. Yeah, those little tiny first gen ones were awesome. These things were badass. You can thank my grandfather. Yeah, he done good with that one. He's got mad skills. So am I making money off of YouTube yet? Hell yeah, you see that? So burns so bad it ignited. Call the fire department. Look at that. I'm making mad money off YouTube right now. Nomadic living. I missed what you said. Rub one out, Rosie, and you retracted it. Thank you, Nomadic Tech, man. I appreciate that, dude.
Awesome.
Awesome. It's got like a delayed thing there.
Are you hungry? Farley, are you hungry? Are you hungry?
He was the best.
Are you hungry?
My computer can't handle all this.
Are you hungry?
No.
Are you hungry?
Was that the bread truck? This is like an Oregon live stream. Is it? Nice. I hope that's a good thing. Minus the potential saw death. Yeah, no, I'm not sawing anything. No crazy skills on the table saw tonight. Yep. I have a hilarious blooper for this video right here, but I can't show it to the world. Okay, so I'm gonna put the YouTube away. Put that away. Bert. Okay, so here's Bert. Got new floor pans in him up front. It's great getting back to a live stream. We can talk to you. Yep. Yeah, I gotta upload a couple live streams to Patreon. The last couple I haven't put on yet. So, I could do that right now, as a matter of fact, if you guys don't mind. Okay, so Bert has a plant growing in him. Maybe we'll do a giveaway at 25 subs, Dale. Let me see. I'm going to go to your channel right now. See what you have going on here. Dale Betts. Time for bed. It's almost 10. Right on, Jerry. Oh, shit. Am I not? Oh, I'm not signed in. I think I am subscribed. But this is weird. It's not. I'm going to have to copy it over to the other browser. Copy. There we go. Because it opened in Internet Explorer for some reason. And that just doesn't work. I need this one. I'll put this one over here. Yeah, like this. Dale. Let's see if Dale comes up now. In the right way with me signed in and all that. Oh, geez, I'm not subscribed. Oh, Nikes. Sorry, buddy. I am now. Uploads. There's the van. There's the box truck. All right, Jerry. Have a good one. Looking forward to October.
Hi, guys. It's Dale again.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, how do you like that on-demand water heater? Is that the Camp Chef one? Triton? That's what, yeah, Camp Chef. I think I'm going to get that same one. You like those van box trucks. October, yeah. Late October, I'm getting the Leaf in the bread truck, solar panels on it, and the Subaru swap in the Volkswagen. Yeah, I need to get that for the bread truck right there. These are cool because they're nice and current, you know, they're like new. Does it have a pass through? Does it have a walkthrough? It's hard to tell. Oh, there we go. You have solar, you're changing panels. Yes, I am. I'm changing out all the panels. I'm going from having, well, that's weird. I'm going from 2 to like 8. And we're going to cover every square inch of the ceiling with solar panels. And I'm going to need all that to charge the Leaf battery. Yeah, I cut it in. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Still, it's kind of like you have to like duck and crawl kind of thing. Because mine, I can walk at like full height. I can just walk right into my back. You know. I know you can make them. I know you can. But still, it's not an easy pass through a lot of times. It's a climbing, crawling kind of thing. You know. Sometimes. Yeah, it's a little bit of a... Got some stove action in there. Very nice. Some hardwood floor action. That's nice. And some Toyota Highlander action. I think that's what that is. Hooks on the outside. I kind of have the same thing going on mine, so I can like hang stuff. I have mine up at the top of my van. I got a couple eye hooks. Joe actually helped me do that. But Joe, so this is what I was talking about for the support thing. This is what I meant by that. The if you don't mind the crash of getting back. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad, you know, but it is kind of nice to just be able to walk place to place. You feel like a more civilized person, you know? And for security, if I have to get up there fast, I can get up there easy, you know? So the support thing. A lot of people's channels now are support. Where's the content come in? You know, it's like you can't spend too much time on supporting other channels and support all this stuff. You know, like YouTube, we're becoming like cheerleaders for everybody because we want to help each other get over these like goals and stuff that YouTube sets, and they're freaking arbitrary because, you know, the money that you make on YouTube is freaking, it's BS anyways. So the thing is, kind of the thing I'm always giving you shit about is the thing that's important is content. You know, make videos. You got to make the videos. You can't. It can't be all support and no videos. Like, the videos is the thing that makes it work. You know, that's what I meant by that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Have you noticed that, Jeff T. Rowe? Because this new YouTube world where everything has to be so soft and pansy all the time. We're all being supportive of each other and all that stuff, but I don't know. I don't want that to be the freaking content. Support isn't the content. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You're soft and pansy. What the hell is that supposed to mean, man? Nomadic tech? Dang. I can't. I have to take a nice, that's a nice insult with $2 though. I can take that. Don't use the pass-through that much. It was more of an insurance thing.
Awesome.
Awesome. There's such a delay on that. I always forget that it's coming. And then I'm pleasantly surprised by it. I know, once in a while, you gotta say screw 'em. I know. I wasn't insulted, brother. I was just kidding, too. But yeah, it can't be all like, I disagree. We all happen to be in a crew where we all know each other and want to support each other. I'm just saying, don't focus on the support so much. Focus on the goddamn videos. That's the thing that's important. That's all I'm saying. I support people too. I do immensely. I will never do the support thing again after I blow past 1,000. Right? That's kind of messed up, though. Once you get big, you're gonna forget about the little guys, huh? Well, I'll tell you this: I'm at almost 3,500, and you still want more and more subscribers. So there's no stop to wanting to promote your channel. I still carry my freaking business cards in my pocket at all times, and I'm handing out business cards to people. 3,500 ain't shit either. I start getting up to 100,000, then we'll be talking. My view on support is half. If you enjoy someone's content, it helps them out a little bit. I think people will burn out on low content hangouts, and videos will return. Well, to a certain degree. I watch Stickum and Blog TV. Oh yeah, that's what she said. That's what he said. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, man. I'll support others, but I actually was trying to live stream just for getting over 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, I think your number one thing you can focus on is a large selection of content. That's the best thing. Because videos weigh differently. Videos are different than live streams. I mean, if you're a live streamer and that's your thing, I don't know. If you get 1 million subs, then ask them all for $1. That's a good deal. Yep. You can do a video on shitting in a bucket. Yeah, I just saw Homeboy's video about shitting in a bucket. I'm not a big fan anymore, I don't know. I like my channel to be a little more positive and stuff. You're still finding your own groove? Yeah. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. What if you tried this, Joe? Just not live streams, but one-shot videos that you don't have to edit. You could have your intro if you want. You could paste that on in the beginning, paste one on in the end. I know it's not that simple. You always want to change it. You always get sucked in and start editing everything, but figure out the channel vibe. I'm all over the place. Yeah. True. And yeah, I don't know. I watched Dave's video today and I was just like, yeah. It's kind of funny, I think I'm gonna do a video. I want to do a video about Dave, because he's just constantly roasting everybody. I'm gonna do like a positivity roast on Dave. I think that'll be good. It'll be all kind of sarcastic, and Paul, I've written to you a few times on Instagram about van life, and you've immediately answered my questions about the step van and about YouTube thing. I've enjoyed your channel so far. Hell yeah, brother. No problem, man. I try to make myself available to people. You know, if I can help out and answer a question about something, no problem, dude. I'm glad that I could help you. This week I was working on tossing up a barbecue video of just pics. Yummy and boring. Yeah. I peed behind the bush on a live stream. I think it went over well. And peeing off my front porch is always loved. I enjoy the front porch pee over the side. That's good. I think you should just do what you love, and if you make money with it, great. Yeah. I can't imagine how people chip teeth with these things. Damn, thanks, Paul. 25 subs, and I'll be the first person to knock at the door. A big kiss. That's a good deal. You gotta be close now. You gotta be 23 or something right now. Something like that. Movember. Turn that off. Oh, you're at 25? Holy shit. You were number 25. Thinking of a food juice series. Dude, I want to go on a juice thing too, man. For real. For real, for real. Ooh, like, look at this one. That's cool. Why don't it blow? There we go. That's cool, man. That's the Royale edition. Very nice. Ooh, look at this thing. The hell is that? Wow. 1974 FMC. Now that's cool. Never seen one of them before. Anybody seen one of those before? Oh yeah. I need that. You're on day 4 of a water fast. Nice. Is that where you just drink water for 4 days? Or however long? That's sexy. Yeah, you can do that. Pull it behind your truck. Yeah, I'd rather have a step van myself. I'm not familiar with Pal Talk. What's Pal Talk? I'm in a good AT&T area, which helps. Uh-oh, I'm skipping frames. if I start skipping frames on this thing, I think I'm going to have to go to bed. It's getting late anyways. But I see that it's starting to have a little bit of problems. I've skipped frames 49% a few seconds ago. Talk is free.
Awesome.
Oh, Nomadic Tech. I know what you're talking about. That thing is badass. The 68 Corvair. It's like a huge thing. What's that minivan like? Ultra van. Yes. For oh yes, look at that baby. You don't know which side is coming or going. Now, Jeff, you could haul that behind your truck and call it a teardrop, no doubt. Look how cute that little thing is, though. Oh, shucks. It's just so dang cute. I want one. I like how you can see like the sway bar just hanging out of the front there. There's no bumpers at all. I'm only at 3 hours. Don't go to bed. Well, I kind of need to go to the bathroom, but I don't want you diagnosing me. Been a long time since I looked at Pal Talk. Just remember saying that. Look at that thing. That's totally dope. Come on, clear up a little. That looks like a... You know what? That's called the Vixen. But you know what that looks like? That looks like a motorhome they would have in RoboCop. Won't be long till the fireplace will be rocking. Are you talking about this fireplace? That fireplace gets no action whatsoever, man. I fired it up one time to woo a lady, but it wasn't needed. It's hot as shit in Florida. You never need that fireplace. I don't even know why they put them in houses. I'm just messing with you there, Dale. Ha, look at that. Oh yeah. That's brilliant right there. I don't know. I don't know why they put a fireplace in this house. It never gets used. I mean, I don't know. Out of the 30 years my dad has had this house, I don't know. It's maybe been used probably less than 100 times. I have never been to the No Dough car show. I want to though. Oh, shit, I forgot I was, that's what I'm looking at. Sorry. My bad, guys. All this stuff I've been looking at for the last little bit here. Hold on. This is the Corvair that Nomadic Tech told me to look up. I totally forgot. You guys couldn't see, man. Jeez. My bad. Last 20 minutes. I know. Last 20 minutes there's been nothing on. Sorry. Well, it's kind of like one of those things that's so ugly that it's cute. I love it. I would rock the hell out of that thing. It's weird how it has no bumpers, though. No bumpers at all. Just don't hit anything at all. Don't even touch it. That thing's weird. That's a 1989 Vixen. The Vixen is weird. Definitely an odd machine, but I love it. I would drive it. That's what I was looking at. Look at that thing. You need to go and camp at Nova and go to Hanksters. It's an awesome weekend. What's that? Oh, is that by the pizza place? That's at the No-Do car show. No-Do bus show. Huh. I'll have to check that out. I gotta have a running bus if I'm gonna go to a bus show. But I will. When is it? Can you tell me the date of it? Who needs worthless bumpers anyways? What is that? Look at that thing. That's odd. It's a sunbeam. Yep, very odd machine. Oh, I'd rock an Oscar Mayer Wiener Mobile, no doubt. Divco would make a sweet mini bread truck. Let's see what a Divco looks like. Oh yeah, yeah, those are cool. Yep. I like the I forget what they're called. These ones. Willies. Yeah. That is, I would love to have one of those, man. Look at how cool that little thing is. They're tiny. I mean, that is a small vehicle. That's built on like an old Jeep Willys frame. It's the same size as a Jeep Wrangler. You know? Little tiny thing. Look at that. Hold on. Here we go. Here's another one. Those little things are badass. I would love to rock one of those. That's a pretty sick truck right there. 1972 Postal Jeep. Huh. There, look at that. Oh my god, that one's got a, like, blown motor inside of it. That's crazy. Look how cute that thing is. I want one. Calamity, Fantastic Calamity. You've never seen my bumper. Oh man. Oh, that one was Barry Jackson. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's gotta be expensive as hell. Dude, I would love to make a Jeep rod. Something like that. Cheap as hell. Look at this one. Oh, dude, that's cool. Look at the intake as the mailbox. I love it. I would love to make a Jeep rod. They're cool. Yeah, buddy. Look at that. Well, that's just weird. Three-wheeler. Oh, yeah. Well. God, those little things are so dang cute, man. I love them. It's a Willys Jeep ice cream truck. Oh, I know about Barrett Jackson. What's up, Brian Dumond? How you doing, man? Yep. I had a guy at the RTR that wanted to trade me his tiny Utilimaster step van that's based on a Dodge. It was like this size right here almost. It was bigger than that actually. But he wanted to trade me for mine. He wanted my truck. But I couldn't do it. Okay, I'm gonna put this away now. And we'll just go back to my desktop. Show my desktop. Show me. Yes, there we go. That drag mail truck was badass. I agree. Just helping out day in, day out with damage from Florence here in Wilmington. Oh yeah? Pretty rough there. I was watching Cars and Camera, and Ike's place got flooded, man. He had water like up to above waist level all through the bottom floor of his house. Pretty messed up, man. Did you see that? You guys watch Cars and Cameras? What do you think of Things? One of my favorite cars. Oh, I love the Things, man. I would love to get a Thing, but they're so expensive. They're just out of my range of. You did see that, yeah. They're out of my range of what I would want to spend. But a VW Thing, they're cool. They're super cool. I would love to have a ratty lowrider VW Thing. That would be. But I also I'm more of a Volkswagen Bug kind of guy. Trying to get my microphone just right. There we go. I'm more of a Volkswagen Bug kind of guy. I'd much rather have a Volkswagen Beetle than a VW Thing. There's flooding everywhere. A couple of ways to get in are washed away. Yeah, tons of flooding. I know all about it, man. I'm from Florida. Pretty bad. It sucks because up there in the north, you know, the northern south, you know, like Florida's south, the water just like comes and stays, and it's messed up, man. The water just gets way up in there. The flooding is Did Paul leave? No, I'm still here. What do you mean, did I leave? I'm right here. What are you talking about? Hi, Renee. You can hear my dad's TV loud as hell. I'm thankful you're back in EST. Staying up all night was killing me. Yeah, man. That time zone out west, man, it gets rough. It's so much later out there. A 4-hour difference, man. It's crazy. But I'll be back there, though. I'll be going back soon. Pretty soon. It'll be January, the latest. Are you in Oregon, Joe? Where are you at? 4 hours or swimming. Oh. Are you... Oh. Whatever. 3 hours, 4 hours, same thing. Same difference. So, Joe, are you still at friggin' Nelson's house? Handlebar mustache. Handlebar mustache. You know the trick about handlebar mustache? Is you can't trim it. You don't trim a handlebar mustache. You gotta let it all grow so it's long enough to get all the way out to the corners. Even the middle part. I know, and it curls into your lip and it's terrible, but you tossed your back out. Uh-oh. That sucks. It does suck, man. But yeah, with a handlebar mustache, you can't, you don't trim it. You can't be online because your back hurts? That doesn't make any sense at all. Just kidding, Joe. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. I hate Instagram. Instagram's the worst. The internet I have here is Spectrum Wi-Fi, like cable, internet. Sucks. It really sucks. It should be so much better, but I don't know. The last yawn made me yawn. I heard something that you can only catch a yawn from someone that you like. So you must like me because you caught my yawn. If you hated my guts, you wouldn't have caught it. Yeah, you're a good fella. Oh, thank you very much. I saw something. It's a pretty major bummer today on the. I saw some. All these cable companies suck. And they just keep getting bigger. Absolutely. I've been trying to tell my dad to turn the cable off, but he loves cable. The show was April 18th. Usually around the same time. It's a 3-day event. Campground is full with about 100 VWs, and there always something cool thing going on. Buying each other out. Yeah, Spectrum just got bought out by Bright House. Just got bought out by. It's not mine. It's not mine, dude. It's my fucking dad's. So let my dad do what he wants to do. I don't know. I try to steer him in the right direction, but. But what was I gonna say? Everything is streamable. Why did I can't figure out shit, man? Sorry, I keep yawning. Oh, the show. Yeah, the show. Yeah. By April, I will have a running and driving Volkswagen bus. 100%. No doubt about it. But I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Hey, Pam Cox. AT&T super blows, huh? Mm-hmm. Super duper blows. Oh, Indie Outsider, you just made a comment about my video, and dude, I agree with you on there. The reason the reason I used that video, are you still there, Indie Outsider? He commented that he didn't like the music that was on the last video that I made. I had to put music over top of the guy hammering out the what's it called, the hammering out the heart, the horseshoe heart. See, when he was doing all that, he was playing copyrighted music, and I tried to mix it so that you couldn't hear the music that he was playing, but you could still hear some of the hammer swings. So it didn't come out all that good. Yeah, it didn't come out all that good, but I had to deal with copyright stuff. I almost put like a disclaimer on there, you know, like explaining why I had to do that. That's why I kind of put it out in two separate videos too, because the first one is a little bit better. And I did the same thing on the first one as well. I cut into music, but I kind of did a time lapse on the first video. But I understand what you're saying, Indie Outsider. I totally agree. I just kind of had to work with what I had, you know. So I'm trying to get better on mixing audio. It's tough, you know, getting the balance all right so it's not too loud and stuff like that. But just want to let you know that I am sorry about that. I totally agree with you. Yipper. I bought the MoFi directly from them. You're doing some global warming. Looking at your fireplace. Global warming? Oh, I get it. Global warming. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Nomadic Tech, knock yourself out, dude. Don't even worry. It's all good. I'm interested in that that internet, too. Once I get back on the road and I have the bread truck all hooked up with the new power system and stuff. Yeah, it's gonna need that. It's gonna need that router situation, because this tethering from an iPhone thing just doesn't. It's not good enough. I made it work for the last year, but it's rough. Life is rough with it. You know, so. Huh. You're a little bit. I know. I caught on to that like a little bit late. I figured it out though. I got it now. Now I got it. But It is getting late, for sure. For sure, for sure. I've been really trying to get the best solution tested and working some experimenting with different gear. Well, let me know, man, because I need the best. Cheapest, best. But, you know, you always have the triangle. You know the triangle. I want the best, but... There it is, right there. That's the triangle. You get two. You only get to choose two, so which one is it? You can get it good and cheap, but it's not gonna be fast. You can get it fast and good, but it ain't cheap. You can only have two sides of the triangle at any time. Did I end covering Reflectix panels? No, I didn't. I haven't covered them yet. Conjoined triangles of success. Another $2, Nomadic Tech, man. You're freaking killing it. Thank you, sir. I do appreciate that. But that, I have run like everything I've bought in past years through that, and it's true in every single circumstance.
Awesome.
YouTube says no. The links are on the description of the router. You can't post that here? You should be able to post a link to whatever you want, Joe. You're a moderator in my on my channel. You should be able to post a link to it here. Have you tried? See? SexyVanLifeSingles.com comes up. Nomadic Tech's link isn't clickable, but it is there. Well, that's where cheap comes in. You have cheap. You can't have it. You can have it fast and good, but it's not cheap. That's where expensive comes in. Cheap is one of the, or expensive is one of the factors. You know, you only get two at any time. You can get it cheap and good. You can get it cheap and fast. See what I'm saying? Oh, there's no site. I was trying to go there. I wanted to see these sexy van life singles. Dang it. I was hoping Sabrina would be there from Wanderbus. Yeah, it's true though. Tradesmen use to explain things to their customers. Pick two scenario. It's pretty true, man. So, I mentioned Sabrina. I just wanted to bring her up in that. That's Wanderbus, girl. I don't care what anybody says. She is freaking outstanding. That girl, man. I don't know. You can hate her. You can hate her. What's it called? Her channel all you want. But that girl is straight up gorgeous, dude. I don't care what anybody has to say. Out of control. Yep. Just saying, guys. Just saying. I just had to throw that out there. I just saw another. I was watching Dave's channel for a little bit tonight, but you know, you kind of want to hate her, but you can't. Like, I don't know. She's too much. Just wanted to throw that out there real quick. Yeah, man. Yepper. How much was the 744.55? I paid $345. Was that included? Yeah, that MoFi is pretty. It's pretty up there. Joe's Solution's a little bit cheaper. Yeah, his roasts are okay. I don't know. Sabrina. She's like an anime character or something. Sabrina. She's kind of gangster in that picture. Get your damn hands off of her. There's the one that everybody knows. Your shirt reminds me of a joke I heard. Dude, they're trying to feed a dog beer. Look at that. Yeah, she looks a little thuggish in that picture too. So tell me this joke, indie outsider. Joke time. Why aren't there many black astronauts? They don't like saying yes, NASA. No, NASA. Oh my God. That's terrible. That is awful. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh, pneumatic tech. Oh, dude, that's killer.
Awesome.
Awesome. See if we can put the jar up here. Let's see. Oh, I can choose my jar too. Wow. There's so much going on today. It's like, I put the jar over there. What's the difference between a penis and a paycheck? Look at all those things. I don't know. What's the difference? 200 versus 300? Oh. I thought that was the punchline to the joke. That was awesome pick. What pick was awesome? That one? Yep. Oh yeah. You don't have to beg your old lady to blow your paycheck. That's pretty good. I don't know, there's just no reason for this. Let's see. Show my desktop. No. Why? That's more acceptable. Okay. Enough of Wander Bus. Enough Wander Bus. Get out of my head. Whoa. The cup just did stuff for some reason. Uh-oh. What's going on? Anything going wrong here? Hope not. Hopefully it's not crashing. There's can't stand that clickbait hussy. You don't like Wanderbus? Yeah. Yeah, their videos are something else, man. I can't really take it either. She's just pretty. She's a pretty girl though. Cheapest I see it on Amazon is $3.29. Mm-hmm. You forgot to say sexy. She is sexy. I can't stand that sexy clickbait hussy. It's like an insult, but also a real thing. Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Now it's starting to catch up. Lag is killing me. Yeah, the lag is starting to get bad here. I'm gonna have to end the stream, I think. It's just messing up. I'm having trouble. It's starting to skip frames and stuff. I don't think your French husband would enjoy that. Did it smooth out at all? Is it still laggy? If it doesn't smooth out, I'm just gonna end it. It's about time to go anyhow. It's getting late. Okay, good. I'm about ready to shave this freaking beard off. It's getting ridiculous. How long that is? That's long as hell. And you know, I just figured it out. This is only 3 months of growth. 3 freaking months. If I imagine a year or 2 years of this, jeez, it's gonna be freaking enormous. You see visions when you tape the router to your forehead. That sounds like something fun. Stable internet, huh? I need stable internet. I'd like to see the next progression in internet speed. You know, better than
Awesome.
Hey, off the bread, off the bed. Thanks for the laughs, bro. Thanks, Nomadic Tech. I appreciate that, brother. That's freaking awesome. That was the last one. Well, you've been freaking incredible, dude. I really appreciate it. Thanks for entertaining us on the channel with cool bread truck animations and Chris Farley's quotes. But yeah, it's getting to be about that time. People are starting to sign off. I think maybe we should shut it down. What do you think, guys? Time to go to bed for the night? Yeah, I think so. All right, tobacco row. Yeah, let's just shut her down. You got your 4 hours in. Has it been 4 hours? Not quite. It's been close though, isn't it? I came back because I was freezing so bad. Where are you at that is that cold? I know it's cold in Montana right now. 11:30, time to go out for the night. There you go. Go out and raise some hell, man. Tear up the town. See, it's only 8:30 over there. Holy crap. It's 11:30 here. Yep. You meant the internet freezing. Oh. Gotcha. It's hot as shit. Yeah. It is hot as shit. I'm in Florida. I know all about it. All about this hot, freaking sweaty heat. Probably. You got Spectrum, Chris Lawley? All right. Well, guys, it's been wonderful. It's been fun. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Used to stay up to 1 or 2 when you were out west. Yeah, I know. There is air conditioning. Dude, in Montana right now, it's like freaking getting cold, man. Like 38 degrees the other night. Yeah, it's getting cold already in Montana. I want to spend a little bit of winter in Montana eventually. I think it'd be rad. But, you know, gotta be ready for that kind of stuff. It's hard to say goodbye, isn't it? Especially when you get called a little bitch for going to bed so early. Look at that. That's a long ass mustache. You have freaking AC, Joe. You got a freaking gigantic air conditioner with 2 ACs. What are you talking about? You got fucking AC coming out the ass, man. Dude, you know it gets down to like the mid 80s here at night. It's lovely. I swear to God, you go outside and walk 50 feet, you'll be sweating right now. Pathetic. It's pathetic. Dude, yeah. Low 40s at night? That's perfect, man. All you need is like a hoodie and you're good. It's totally perfect, man. This van does not breathe yet. It needs vents. Yeah, you porn is calling you? This is what I'm trying to figure out with my truck. I gotta put on as many solar panels as I can, but I got those 2 ceiling fans, and they're kind of in the way. Do I make a deck above the top of the ceiling fans? So I just raise the deck all the way up, and that's where the solar panels go, and just completely cover the deck or cover the fans. That's doable, you know. But I don't know. I just have to figure out how I'm gonna build that thing. I need the space that those ceiling fans take up. Well, the thing is, I already got all the panels. They're already bought, paid for. They're, I'm not sure what the dimensions are. Jerry has 8 of them on top of his step van, and we gotta fit as many on the top of my step van as possible. That's what I was thinking. Make aluminum brackets to go over the fans. Just raise it all the way up, you know? Totally higher than the fans. Stationed in South Carolina, no AC. Screw that, dude. That's murder. Torture. Can't sleep well at night like that. Yeah. Central Florida, it's like, yeah, 70s and 80s is like so nice and cool here. It's like, ooh, wow. Don't have to go that high. So the problem with the fans is their shadows. What? You can go up just high enough to open the little plastic door of the fan by mail. Oh yeah, I could open the fan partially. It is nice to have it. You get more airflow the more it's open. So, you know, you do get about half the airflow if it's open halfway. If you really want to move a lot of air through, you need to open it all the way. But now I could build a roof rack that could go up over the whole length of it. So, you know, I would be raising the height of my truck, but it's already tall anyways, and I'm not going anywhere near anything that's low hanging. If you can go up above, that would be great, but really tall. It's not really much of a difference. I mean, the truck itself with nothing on the roof is 9 foot 4 inches. Now that I've added ceiling fans, I mean, I've already got it's at least over 10 feet, like 10 foot 4. I would imagine a whole foot for the ceiling fans. Maybe not quite, but so like 10 foot 4, I would imagine, is my height limit now. Putting a solar deck on there is only going to make it like 10 foot 8 at the most. You know, it's not going to make it that much taller. So I'm not worried about that. Oh no, I'm talking about building the entire solar deck over the height of the ceiling fans, so that the ceiling fan will actually be in the shadow underneath the solar panel at all times, which would be good for bringing in cooler air too, because it will actually be shaded air that the fans are coming in. Yeah, so there will be no shadow on the panel, so there will be unobstructed. Just have to make sure the panels won't lift up from the wind. Yeah, they'll have to be very securely fastened. Oh, I was more replying to Wonderful Story, telling him. But, it's like, I don't want to waste the space in the middle here, like this. Let's see here. Oops. That's what I got to work with right there. I don't know much about solar panel, but can you run a ceiling camper AC unit with them? No, not really. Those ceiling camper units are usually pretty power hungry. They do have a newer one that's a little more efficient, that with enough solar panels you could run one, and that's kind of my intent, but I'm not gonna have a roof mounted unit. I'm gonna buy a small window air conditioner and make it work in my bread truck is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, but Nomadic Tech, I need to fit about 8 panels on this thing. I only got 2 right now. You can see how big 2 of them are, but you can see this wasted space. I have that on both sides, so I think maybe if I turn the panels the other way, I should be able to fit them in much more packed. But I think a deck that goes over this entire thing is going to be the best way to go. No, I can't. I need to do way more. I need to take advantage of this entire roof deck. No, they're 350s. So starting at the very back edge here, there needs to be one, you know, like all the way to the front. Jerry has 8 of them on his step van. So I need to shoot. I want to shoot for 8 on mine as well. Those are 350 panels, 2 350 panels, 700 watts total, and well, the panels are a little different than these. The ones he has are smaller, so I'll be able to configure them a little differently. I'm going to be pulling these panels off and putting them on my Volkswagen. At least one of them will be going on the Volkswagen bus. He has a panel that's a little bit smaller than what I have, but he has a ton of them. I don't know. No, they're not. I don't think they're 350s, but I don't know. They're different dimensions. I'm not sure exactly what size they are. He said he has 8 of them on his van. So 2800 watts would be killer. Well, I'm gonna need every bit of it because I'm gonna have a Nissan. We're putting the Nissan Leaf electric car battery in the bread truck in October. So I need as many solar panels as I can get to charge those freaking batteries. Another thing I'm thinking about doing is just lining the entire sides, both sides. I could put solar panels on both sides. That would kill a little bit of stealth, but no, they're not 100 watt panels. They're much bigger than that. They're he got them. He has a contract with a power company in Alabama. He takes he disposes of their garbage ones. So on their solar farms, when a section goes down, like one controller, like one solar controller, when there's a problem on one, they pull the whole section. So however many panels are in a section, 16 of them or something like that, they pull everything out. They pull all of the wiring, the hardware, the panels, the controller, and they get rid of all of that. And then they just put all new shit in, because then they don't have to diagnose anything. They just replace it all. Well, he says about 9 out of 10 panels are just fine. Maybe one of them are faulty that he has out of 10. But even on the faulty ones, it's usually a bad diode. You can switch out the diode, and you got good working panels. So he said he has like 30 of them in his garage. They're all takeouts from a power company. So feel free to dispose of panels my way. Yeah, right? So another thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to have a few that are going to be inside, I guess, that I could set up as an array. When I get camped or something, I could take some out. I don't know if I want to do that. That's a lot of... I don't want to have huge panels that I have to bring out and have cables and stuff, but you need to put one big panel up front and then line the sides. Technically for leaf, you need 40,000 watts to fill the leaf battery every day. Not possible with the step van. But, well, yeah, you know, something like that. $40,000 watts to fill the leaf battery every day. Well, I may have to incorporate a generator. I'm cool with that. I got no problem with that. Maybe I could pick up your cool little Cummins generator you got. I'd pick it up from you. Take that off your hands. No problem. But no, I kind of want to get that Honda 3000 one. That thing is pretty awesome. Yeah, well, Jerry has it installed in his step van already, and he can run the air conditioner day and night for days on end without falling too low. But I don't know. He says he does just fine. He's been running air conditioner nonstop. So we'll see how it goes. That's why I gotta fit as many panels on this thing as I can. That's why I need to line the sides. You know, do the entire roof and the sides of the van. I could totally line the sides of it with. Yeah, I'd like to put a little bay actually on the van, like underneath the floor, that I could put the generator. It'd be pretty awesome. I could also run the motor to charge the. Yeah, I had a I had the equivalent of the 2,000 watt one. I had the Predator. I had the Predator clone, you know, and the it was cool, but well, we're gonna make this happen, Joe. We're gonna see what's up, and I don't know. We're gonna make it work somehow. If I have to break the battery down into a smaller bank, then I could do that as well. I have lithium to spare. That's all you need YouTube for. Just pull up some how to contemplating a Leaf or Tesla battery or some off the shelf. Tesla batteries are only 18650s. That's really all they are. These are 18650 cells. This is really all a Tesla battery is comprised of, is multiple of these. Correction, water-cooled 18650s. They have water-cooled 18650s on the Tesla. But you can kind of build your own Tesla-like battery with some of these, right? I'm pretty sure. But Tesla stuff is just super expensive. It's like ridiculous expensive. Crazy expensive. They are a lot of 186 individually fused and water cooled. Yeah. Same cells, water cooled pack. Yeah. So the innovation in the Tesla thing is also in the way like these are controlled. So like if one cell goes down, it's not killing the rest of the thing. So these are powerful little suckers, man. But the word is out on these, and they're not cheap. You know, like you can't get these that cheap. You used to be able to get old ones, recycled ones, and go through all that and like weed out ones that are really dead and ones that still have life and all that. It's not worth it. So much. The Leaf only has passive cooling. Yep. LTO batteries are really sweet. I wonder if I could water cool my Leaf batteries. But I'm not going to be driving a car with my Leaf battery anymore. I'm going to be powering my rig. So it's not going to be anywhere near the kind of draw that it takes to drive a car. So I think actually mine will be under less draw than normal life as a Leaf. Leafs are ugly. They are ugly freaking cars too. Nissan Leafs. They leave off the cooling. Oh yeah. What an ugly freaking car. Yeah. $40 kilowatt hour lithium ion. So is that where you got the 40,000 watts to fill the Leaf battery every day? That's another thing too, is that I'm gonna have the charging cable for this, so I could go and fill up at a charging station for it, because I'll still have all the everything to hook in, you know. So that's another option. Yeah, yeah, I'm not using it to power a car. Although it would be cool to eventually make the bread truck or something electric. I would love to do that. Even the big one. Hey Paul, made it to California. It was nice to meet you and your dad in Montana. Hope the salvage went well. Dude, where yeah, the salvage went excellent. We made it back to Orlando. Here, let me show some pictures of what the thing looks like. But where did we meet you at? Was it at the park? And you guys were having some fried chicken from the grocery store? Something like that? I can't quite remember, but yeah, check that out. This is on the way back from what's it called? At the Devil's Tower in Wyoming. It was at the Airbnb run by the guy from the Yukon. Oh, yes. Okay, RP. My bad, RP. Duh, your name's right there. Duh. Okay, yeah, it went excellent. And, dude, it was an awesome trip. Look at that. Freaking Devil's Tower, Wyoming. That place was, like, magical. They made us take trailers off to go up there and look at it. So we had to actually drop the bus in the parking lot. And I didn't want to leave it. I was like, dude, anybody could just pull up and take off with it. But luckily no one did. I mean, who would really be ready to take it? And that place was rad. You know, I went to the Devil's Tower, and of course, you know, first thing that comes to mind is Richard Dreyfuss and Close Encounters of the Third Kind. But, dude, I forgot that I downloaded these earlier, and I never showed you guys these. These are newer ones. So that was the Dodge Cummins truck that was at the place, and the Volkswagen in tow. Looks pretty darn good. Looks pretty awesome. But I was on the road about halfway through. Had a little bit of trouble with the with the fuel. I couldn't fuel up, so I made a live stream, and it's actually a petrified stump. You think so? I don't know why I took a picture of that. Oh, look how cute that little oven is. I want to make one of those. It's cool. Dodge Cummins 12 valve. Just keeping track of my gas mileage. Almost to Orlando. And you can see the little bit of the rust problem here. This is like galvanized steel that was riveted in, and they put Bondo back over it. So that's not exactly right. I'm gonna be cutting that out and getting it back to whatever. But look at those windows. It has the Jollity louvered windows that you can crank open. All in all, it's a pretty darn good bus. It's gonna take a little bit to get it going, You know, has no ass end at all. Okay, I don't know if you can see this, but this is a Harbor Freight trailer axle that is much too small for what this is doing. So it is bending. It made the trip just fine, but it just bent and like sucked down over the trip, but made it back, no problem. And that was a person I found on Tinder. So that brings us to, okay, there's nothing bad on there. And there we are at my house, or my dad's house, sitting on the Harbor Freight axle, and it's in the yard. Too young? No. She was over 18. Geometry. Okay, so that's what the front yard looks like right now. This is my other bus that's a total nightmare, but that one's getting a Subaru motor in it, and the gray one is getting brought back to like restoration level. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, brought back to stock. You know, stock condition kind of. But oh, she's back. Oh no, get out of there. I'm trying to delete her. How about Wednesday Addams from Addams Family? Yep, so that's the other one. That's Bert. Good old Bert. This one's getting Subaru power soon. In October, we're going to be doing a Subaru swap on this one. Problem with Volkswagens are they're just so dang unreliable. They're cool as hell, but they are not reliable at all. See, this one's got a little bit of swamp problems, you know. Considering how long ago, she's probably a safe bet now. Yeah, that was a long time ago. But dude, gotta love Wednesday Addams. She's excellent. You ever seen Black Snake Moan? Man, that's Christina Ricci in a whole new light, man. Indoor garden, nice. Yeah. So I ripped that out of there now, and it was actually like burrowed into the wood. Like when I ripped it out, a chunk of the wood came out. So it was like really enrooted in there. But I'm going through these guys and I'm like cleaning them out. I'm getting them ready for, you know, restoration. See, look at that. It's official. It's a Westphalia camper. A Campmobile 70. Oh, man. Crazy. So that one, too. Oh, no. Hold on. Yep, so that's Bert. His name's Bert. That's the car that is going into Bert. Bert is getting Subaru powered. I have the donor car. That's my ex-girlfriend's car. It's getting ripped apart and stuffed into that. So the Subaru will be very reliable from then on. So this is the 66 bus that I just got. I just cleaned the inside out, so it's looking a little bit cleaner in there. I went through and found some of the stuff that had the original Volkswagen logo off the front. It was in the back there. The rear bumper is also in the bus that goes on the back. 3 hubcaps and a gas cap. It's missing a couple things in there. It's missing a cushion to the seat and also a cushion to the bed. But other than that, everything else is there. So, you know, it's it needs a lot of work, but it's coming along. Look at that. I was doing a little. I brought Montana sagebrush back with me, and I made a little smudge. I think they're called smudge. It's like a little incense stick that you can, you know, like you wrap it all up. So I took this sagebrush from Montana back with this bus, and I made it into a little smudge, and I lit it, and it worked great. I mean, it was like an incense. It smelled very nice. It smelled like sage, and they've used this kind of thing for years in like religious ceremonies to clear negative energy and get demons out of houses and all that kind of stuff. And I just thought it was kind of neat to make some out of like a real Montana sagebrush that I had. Look, after the elections, I went around and collected a whole bunch of political signs because I wanted to use the material. And since it's pop top and I don't have the lid, I want it to start getting dry inside. So I made that my roof. It's a Asher for Senate sign. Yep. I'm starting to clean it a little bit. It's starting to look a little bit better. Yep. And that's a car that I just got rid of yesterday. Day before yesterday. That's a 1974 Volkswagen 412. I used the same trailer to get that out of here. Scarlet Hitler. Well, hello. Your username is quite odd. Let's see. That's Bert. Interesting. How's van life going? I'm planning on doing something like that soon. It's going good, man. I'm doing all sorts of van life projects right now. Hitler is one of the best characters on Preacher. Just saying. I've never seen Preacher. Oh my, fastback. Yeah. This one? Yeah. It's a 4-door with a rear motor, air-cooled Volkswagen, one of the last air-cooled Volkswagens they made. This has been known as Volkswagen's worst vehicle for many years, although I think that, Dieselgate TDI Volkswagen would now be Volkswagen's worst vehicle ever made. It wasn't bad, though, because of mechanical problems or anything like that. It was just considered bad because of abysmal sales. It did not do well in sales at all. Is it just me that find the rust patina pretty? No, man, it's not just you. It's a huge thing that is going on right now. I would still get a TDI myself. Absolutely. I'd take one of those ones from the junkyard that they scrapped. You're here from that Bread Truck to Spacious RV video. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, that video is going nuts, man. The one on the cruising crew. It just went over 100,000 views on that video. I'm good friends with the maker of it. I still keep in contact with them, and I just congratulated him like 2 days ago for hitting 100,000 views. It's pretty cool. But Yeah, those TDIs are tough little cars, man. I'd like to have one myself. Too bad they scrapped all those. Yeah, it's not my video, which I'm super glad it's not. It's just not on my channel. I do have a 100,000 hit or 100,000 view video on my channel though, so that's pretty cool. But it is a video about me. It's on his channel about my van, so that's cool. But welcome to my channel. I hope you like it. I am really into van life, vehicles, and alternative housing, like tiny houses and stuff like that. So I'm very inexperienced at it, but I'm working on building all of my oh, well, thank you for your congrats being transferred to that video. But yeah, this one's going to be a major overhaul. This one's getting the power system from my bread truck and solar panel and all that with a Subaru power plant. This is going to be a go anywhere, do anything Volkswagen camper bus. It's going to look rough and ugly, but this one's going to be mine, and I'm going to pimp this thing out. So be ready for that. This is another Volkswagen bus I have. This one was a 72. This one is a 79. It has a little bit different look. This was a tin top. It's not a camper, but this one is at the mechanic right now, getting a new motor put in it. It will be running and driving pretty soon, but this one's my closest one to being running and driving, so you know, it should be coming together. I just made a deal. I traded my mechanic this car for putting a motor in that van. So for real, it is like Pokemon. I want one of each, you know? So here, let me get through some of these other pictures here. This one's going on the back burner just for a little while. I'll be doing little things to it, but this one, first thing I'm going to do is put brand new suspension in it. It's $2,200, so I got to save up for that or sell something and put that in there. So that's coming soon on that. But I got other things too. I got this tiny house trailer. I want to, yeah, barter is the best. I agree. I traded him that car for new floor pans in the bus. Let me see if I can pull those up. So yeah, this bus here is a 1972 Westfalia camper bus. I just got those new, the floor pans there are brand new. It's a little dirty, but that's like really good quality right there. That's a neat little house, right? So this one's got some good metal in it, you know? Floor pans are new. All the substructure and stuff has a little rust on it, but it's not rusted through. Yeah, it has a plant growing inside of it. I ripped that out and actually took a little chunk of the wood with. But this one's going to start coming together. I'm going to be doing major work on the motor late in October, putting the Subaru power plant in it. And, yeah, it's going to be coming along. I'm going to this whole roof got ripped off in Hurricane Irma. It ripped the camper top off. So, hope to own a van someday, and even better would be if I could live in it. Yeah, man, you should do it. Yeah, I do updates a lot. I haven't been super active on my channel because I've been traveling so much. So what I just got done doing, which my videos are going to be coming later. I recorded a lot and I haven't edited and uploaded them, but I'm in the process of catching up now. But I drove all the way. I was in Montana, and I'd done this whole world, like a whole country tour in the bread truck. I went all the way around the country, 18,000 miles in the last 10 months, and I came back to where I started from here in Orlando. But the plan was is that I wanted to get this, hold on, that guy. I wanted to get this. It was in Montana, so I had to come up with a plan to get that. So me and my father actually flew out to, I drove back here in the bread truck. I flew out to Montana with my father to get this bus. We got this bus and that truck and used that truck to haul the bus back to Orlando. So it was a crazy, crazy plan. We covered 2,400 miles in just about 4 or 5 days and towed the bus all the way back here. So I've been doing a lot of traveling. I've been moving really fast and I've fallen behind on videos. So I'm going to be hanging out in the Central Florida area for a while, using my dad's home as a base. I'll be doing some work on the buses, getting all these projects going in the coming couple months through the fall. And I'm getting ready for my trip to the RTR in January. That's my next major destination is RTR next January, and I'll be in the bread truck. So that's about it. I do a lot of updates. I do a lot of live streams and stuff. I haven't been all that much lately, but I'm gonna be uploading a lot. I've uploaded 3 videos in the last 3 days. I got another one ready for tomorrow. Hopefully a couple more in the next couple days. So I got a lot of videos coming. The Subaru engine should be much more reliable. Hell yes. The Subaru engine will be epic in a Volkswagen. It's cool because I can bolt it up to the Volkswagen transmission, I believe. Maybe adapter plate is needed. Not really too sure about that. But looking forward to the videos of your grand adventure. Glad our paths crossed during. Right, so RP, I met RP when I flew back to Montana. We only had this pickup truck and we stayed in a hostel on the island, the 9th Street Island in Montana. So RP was on his way out to California. And good luck to you, sir, on your voiceover work. He does voiceover type of work, and he's trying to pursue that more and more. So I hope it goes great out there in Cali. It's super cool that you freaking tuned in, man. I'm glad that you followed up and came and found me, man. That's super cool. I appreciate that. Cheers, mate. Yeah, the Subaru engine that I got been super solid. I actually bought it for a I got it for an ex-girlfriend, and we broke up and stuff, and she didn't want it anymore. So I always made her promise. I was like, I want that car. I like it. If you're gonna throw it away or something, I want it. And we're on good terms and stuff. So one day I went and picked it up from her house. She drove this thing for freaking like 3 years straight, something like that, maybe 4 years straight. Super, super good car. Man, we paid $1,900 for this car. To get it going, it needed a few repairs. It had a stuck caliper, brake caliper. It needed a new shifter. I'm talking about, we put like maybe $300 into this car. And it's been awesome. That super dark tint on the windows made it nice and cool inside. It had ice cold air conditioning. Interior was clean. The only problem was this was a New York car, so it's like rust covered. So this is the perfect donor for a Volkswagen swap. It's going into that. So I have the whole car. We're going to break this whole thing down, rip out the motor, rebuild it a little bit. We're going to put new seals and stuff in like that. Just kind of freshen up the motor a little bit. We're going to put it right back into... Oh, we're also going to take the whole wiring harness and the ECU, because we're going to need to put that in the bus as well. And we're going to wire it all up. It's going to be a rear engine, Subaru-powered 72 Campmobile. Can you transplant the AC? Now, that's something interesting because I don't know if I have a picture of it. I've already been thinking about this because in the bus... Oh, I don't think I have a good picture of it. Swag. Swag. The bus actually came with AC. It actually has an AC system in it. It's so weird. Maybe I have a picture. I don't know. You might be able to see it a little bit. I didn't go far enough. Anyways, the air conditioning system in this car is located just behind... It's located just behind the driver's seat. So just behind the driver's seat, there's actually like... Are you going to use Subaru seats on it too? No, actually, you know what? The driver's seat in my bread truck is the seat out of the Subaru. I have a Subaru seat in my bread truck. So the seats are already in use out of the Subaru. But this one actually has the seats in it. So those seats, I mean, I know you can't see much of it because my video feed is kind of over top. But see, it has both seats in it. And the seats are hard to get. So getting them recovered, stuff like that, that's not a problem. That's easy stuff when it comes to Volkswagens. You can buy covers and things like that. So I'm just going to redo these seats. But I'm going to book a class. I got to book a class tomorrow. Choir on Sunday, so I got to prepare. Try to tune it again. Good to see you. Again, to everyone else, have a great night. Thank you, RP. I really appreciate it, brother. Good luck to you and your endeavors, man. Have a good one. Peace out. I also had a 78 Transporter with semi-automatic transmission and AC. Oh, cool. So yeah, the 72 I got, the air conditioner is all behind the driver's seat, and it has like a little box that goes across the top. It has the vents that go forward, vents that go back, and the condenser is in the floor, like, you know, in the bottom of the seat, and the evaporator, I guess, no, the evaporator is in the floor, behind the driver's seat. The condenser is on the belly. It's a belly pan condenser parallel to the floor. So it has a whole air conditioning system in it. I was wondering the same thing. Maybe I could use the Subaru condenser or compressor, and I don't know. That might be going a little bit too crazy, but it does. This one, the 72, actually has an air conditioning system in it. I also have a universal air conditioning system that I pulled out of a Geo Metro back there sitting in a box. So it did work when I pulled it out as well. So that's a whole aftermarket unit that I could potentially install. Got a lot of options. Yep. I actually have a new in the box Honda compressor. You know, I could use that for something. It would be rad to have air conditioning though. But so many options, I know. It's like too much. So with this guy, if you look closely at this finish, okay? People, you look at it and you think it's so terrible, but it's really only got a little bit of this rusty sunburn to it. All that black and green, that's all going to come off. That's just mold and stuff, you know? Once I start pressure washing this and getting down to what's underneath, you know, a lot of that's going to come off, and it's white underneath. Now, another thing is I have two brand new doors, or not brand new. I got two doors with a, like, it's the same color. They're white, same year, so it'll match this pretty good. It'll have a lot less rust than the rest of the bus will, but they're nice doors, you know. That way I don't have to worry about, because these do have a little bit of like the corner down here, it's got some rot. I got a couple doors that are white that don't have that. It won't have this matching like line here, but I got a new bumper too. The bumper that I got has some rust on it and stuff, but at least it's straight. It's pretty straight. This is all corroded and gone. You know, like that step is totally smashed. But I also got a new grill, a white grill. This one's like all rust colored. But so I'm gonna clean it up some, you know, and yeah. Summer without AC would be brutal. Yeah. Summer does suck without AC. That's for sure. It's awful. Next summer I'll have AC in the bread truck. But this one also has this issue here across the windshield. It's kind of, you can see it on this picture a little bit, but this whole row here, that whole thing is like, there's got holes, you know, going all the way through the metal. So I do need to cut out this windshield cowl and like stitch in a new one. Now I can get a new windshield cowl. I can like order that. There's a company that still stamps these. They actually bought the stamps from Volkswagen, and they use high grade steel just like Volkswagen did, and blah blah blah. So I can do that. I do kind of need to like Frankenstein stitch in a new windshield cowl, because that's kind of bad. It's got a few places like it on, like that on it. Yeah, they do. They make it. This quarter panel on the back is another spot that's pretty bad. Let me show you. See, it's got Bondo, but they make that as well. I can get a new fender quarter panel and cut that all out, and do that as well. This part's pretty bad. You know, it's all roached. It's totally like rusted all the way through. And the floors back there are bad too, but floors are really not that big of a deal. I've already got new floors up front. I just need new floors in the rear and that channel rebuilt. But, you know, it's not horrible. You can see up here I got a couple of rust through spots. But these I'm just going to kind of leave for right now. I'll put some like paint over rust on them so they don't get worse. But I'm not going to do all that much to them. Just going to try to keep it from getting worse. I just don't want any water intrusion into the cab, you know. That might be a little, I don't know, I have to inspect that a little bit more up here. I think it's pretty good though, all the way around. I don't think there's any rust through. Maybe a little bit right there. I'll have to look into it. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's got potential anyways. Yeah, it's an ugly beast. It rolls nice though. It really does. I want to be a bus expert by the time you're done with these. Yeah, I'm hoping to. No, I mean, I have it. It's at my mechanic's shop. It got ripped off in Hurricane Irma, and it's like totally thrashed. I don't think it's even worth trying to save that one. It's in bad shape. But I could find another one. I got a lead on a guy that has one. He said he'd sell it to me for $500. That's a little bit steep. So I don't even, I don't know if I'll go that route. It's a little bit high. But I may recreate one just by building one. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of the solar panels off of the top of my bread truck and make it a pop top. So, pretty cute little thing. Yeah, okay, so this one here, I'm going to take one of these panels. I measured it, and the panel is just wider than the opening. So the opening is like 37 inches, and the panel is like 39 inches. So that's great. It covers the hole, and I'll be able to put it on there so like it can tilt up, like tilt forward. That's how this one worked. It had the hinges across the front of the windshield and like tipped, like a spoiler, not where it would like go the other way and like catch in the wind. You see what I'm saying? Like most of them have it where it like pops back, not forward. Yeah. Anyways, I think I'm just gonna rebuild my own pop top, and maybe even build it out of wood or something. I don't care that it's exposed. If I use like a nice wood and keep it covered, I'll have to treat it like a boat, just build it out of wood or something, have it house the solar panel, and yeah, that's that. Because this is gonna be like my truck, I think. This is what I'm thinking is, everybody hates this thing. It's like, it's thrashed, I know, but I see the potential in it. So I'm gonna stuff a Subaru motor in it. I'm gonna swap over my battery bank and my solar system and everything for my bread truck into this, and that way I have like a battery bank and power and everything like that. Put the solar panel on the pop top, and this thing will be able to go anywhere and do anything, You'll be able to stand up in it, so that's a bonus, I think what I do is, when I rebuild the floor, install a drain right in the middle of the floor. That way you can shower in the stand-up section, by attaching like a thing up top. A shower is a big, huge bonus. But yeah, turn this thing back into like a camper. And put some like kind of tall, knobby tires on it. A little bit like trail tires. Make it kind of tall and beefy. Put a spare tire on the front. And maybe wrap some tow chains around it. Yeah. Kind of rugged, ugly. But I like weird cars, so, I'm into the weird shit. So this one I'll probably be putting together and selling eventually or something like that. I want to get it running and driving. And it has no interior. It has a front seat and a passenger seat, but that's it. No, I think there's a back seat in there too. But it doesn't have any like door panels or anything like that. So this one's gonna get a quick build out with like reclaimed wood that I have from Montana. I'm gonna build out the interior of the Volkswagen with the reclaimed wood as well. But I think I'm just gonna do it all like homemade. This one's gonna be totally creative, homemade cabinetry and stuff like that, made out of barn wood. I'm gonna sand it down, make it look a little bit nice and stuff. But this one's gonna have like a Montana theme going on for sure. But this one will be running and driving pretty soon. But I gotta get glass put in it. I have the glass, I just have to put it in. It has a windshield. The driver's side is good. The back window's there. But all these other windows, 4, 5 windows, 6 windows need to be put in. But this one's really solid. It's a 79. It's a really solid little bus. I love the colors of that striped bus. That is freaking cool as shit. I really do like that. So interesting. If you do end up painting for whatever reason, desert tan would be a good color for an off-road cruiser. Yeah. I was thinking like a maybe a light like army green too. Do something kind of like, you know, World War II like or something like that. But I don't know. I'm tempted to not paint it. I really kind of like the color of it. Jerry said that he'd put the Subaru motor in it if we could paint it. I'm like, I don't want to paint it. I kind of want to leave it like that. I like it. Just make it all rough. Hang like a spare tire off the front. Loop some chains around it like in a figure 8 kind of thing, side to side. Maybe put a little beefier bumper on it or something. Put an axe somewhere. Or a tire jack. But see that little thing right here? On the back, it's like a bumper sticker. You can't read it from here because it's too far away. But that bumper sticker there says 1 in a million. And they put this bumper sticker on it in like 2 other places. So there's 3 of them. It's here, it's on the other side, in the same spot, and it's on the back as well. Let me see if I can see one on the other side. But anyways, it's been like rusted. The bumper sticker made it rust into the paint, so it's like, I don't know, like rusted in where it says 1 in a million. I think it's pretty cool. Like, I think I could probably enhance it a little bit more if I like just touched it up with. I had the door closed so you can't see it there. Yeah, you can't really see it here either, but right there it says 1 in a million. It's pretty cool. I like it, but the doors won't match. You talking about the new doors that I'm getting? That those won't match? Yeah, I mean, I'm tempted to leave the doors too, you know? Because the doors do. And the one thing about the doors is that the other side has his name on it. The name that he came with. Oh, wait, I think I might be going the wrong way. I always know that I'm going the wrong way when it says swag. There's his name. Bert. That's so cool. Bert. Flippin' Bert. Gotta love it, man. Everybody hates Bert. Only me and like John McInerney. John McInerney kind of likes Bert. But yeah, leave them doors in. Yeah, you think so? They're a little crusty. See that? That one's got some rot. You know, it's pretty nasty. But also these stripes won't match it anymore either. It won't have the stripe on the door. So I don't know, you know. But you can see it says 1 in a million down there as well. Yep. I'm just going to put the spare tire on the front. It's too small. What's too small? The van? The whole van is too small? It's not that small. You can make it Mad Max-ish. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's going to be a little bit Road Warrior, you know? This one also has a walkthrough. So, like, my 66, it has a bench that goes all the way across. It's steel. So you can't, you'd have to jump over it to get into the back. This one has a walkthrough. So I can literally, like, stand up and kind of crouch into the back. It's a clear path, which is pretty darn cool, you know? Has a seat on both sides. Actually, it only has a seat on one side. The other side has nothing because it used to have like a sink there, and that's been ripped out. So you can reach out both windows, left and right. No, it's not quite that big. It's not that little. My old key vans, maybe. But, so you think, you're a little taller than me, Joe, so maybe you can, but I don't know. I don't mind that, though. Let's take a look at some fun vehicles from around the world. That's something that I definitely would like to have. Now, that's just about the same size as a Volkswagen. No, mine's gonna be a full-timer, dude. It's gonna be a full-timer with a bucket for pooping in. But this would be awesome. This is a Toyota Delica 4-wheel drive turbo diesel. That would be rad. This thing's called the bread sled. Look at this, though. Hold on. Look at that. That's like my Honda that I had. Yeah, that was a Toyota. That one. There's a Toyota Delica 4-wheel drive. 4-cylinder turbo diesel. Those are so cool. Hard to find one with no rust, though. Japanese cars do rust a little bit. Yeah, the bread sled. Yeah, I would rock that for sure, man. That's a nice bread truck. I think that's a Metro. International Harvester made the Metro, I think. But yeah, it's pretty rad. I got some drone pictures. What's up with the wheel on the white one? Oh, it's just stance, man. That's just hella flush. It's like, why are your wheels so tilted? Yeah, that's how I do. There's a Subaru 360, I think is what they call that one. Those are so cool, man. It has a 2-stroke engine, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, not her. There's another Subaru 360. How cool would that be to have a Subaru? Now, this is interesting. This is a Japanese key van with This is a Japanese key van. This is a Subaru Sambar, and it has a fake front end on it to make it look like a Volkswagen, but it does. It looks like a little micro Volkswagen. How cool is that? That's super freaking cool, man. I want one of those. There's a guy in my van club that has one of those. That's my steering wheel from my Geo Metro. Yep, one of a kind almost. Inside of a Japanese van, there it is. A Japanese random van. A Grand Saloon. All-wheel drive. It's pretty cool. There's a Toyota Previa. Now this thing is badass. Look at that. I want one of those. Super cool. These are all things I could just import from Japan anytime I want. Look at that. The little Datsun wagon. Freaking cool. Or is that a Datsun? I'm not even sure. It's wicked though. I bet it's rear wheel drive. Look at this thing. This is half pickup truck, half key van. It's a 4-door, 4-passenger van with a pickup truck bed. How cool is that? That thing is so awesome. Dude, I want one of those. I need to import one of those. You ready for the riciest rice you've ever riced in your whole rice? Here it comes. There it is. The riciest rice that you've ever riced. Now this is a car that I could have imported from Japan. Drifty slut right there. Oh yeah? How about now? No? No good? Well, it is late, guys. I said I was going to go a long time ago, and then I stayed on, and then I'm really going to go now because Streamlabs may have crashed. So, it's been great hanging out with you guys. Thanks for everything. You guys freaking rock. Big shout out to Nomadic Tech. You are freaking killer, man. Thanks for all your super chats. I highly, highly appreciate it, man. You're super, super awesome. But have a great night, guys. Talk to you soon. New video coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Boom. Coming.